Hiya, Paya! We're back. We're back with some Highway Blossoms. It's been a week. It went by so fast. I don't like how fast that week went by.
Good morning, Aspen. Good morning, Miho, to you.
Good morning, Bolivia! To you. Hi, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Hope you didn't stay up too late. Oh, you didn't. You went to sleep. I was gonna say, hope you didn't stay up too late, during Rat Day, but you went to sleep. You're up till 2 a.m.? Well, I was up till 3 a.m. So, actually, that's the same time. Because of me? What do you mean? Wow. 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 Blaming me? Rude. How rude of you, Olivia. I thought we were friends. Anyways, how are you? Hope you got some good rests and stuff. You know, that's important. You don't watch a little rat? No. You watch a little mouse, don't you? You're gonna say that, right? That's what you're gonna say? Did I beat you to the punchline? Is the punchline you watch mouse? Well, I appreciate that. But also rat's pog. I appreciate it. But you can watch the VOD back. Did you see your Toxoplasma Gandhi? You should go watch for your Toxoplasma Gandhi if you haven't seen it yet. You should go look at it then at some point. We're back with the lesbians. We're back with the lesbians. But first, I wanna showcase something I just got this morning. Someone sent me this literally this morning, and it's this. Look at that. Awesome drew me this and sent it to me like this morning. But also 69 gushes. That's a bit too many. That feels a bit inconceivable to be a thing that would happen. That's a lot of gushes. 69. But yeah, possum, the lovely possum we see here every now and again. Drew me this and then sent me it this morning. I was surprised. I was not expecting this. Can't believe it. Well, not in 100. 38. I'll only do. I do that only if when Rat does it. I don't do that many on a daily basis. I barely do any on. I barely do one on a daily basis. But that was very nice of Possum to send me. We appreciate Possum. Possum's cool. And with all that, yeah, boy, last time. What did we last time? Last time we had a nice diner date. Very pop. Last time we had a nice diner date with Marina. It was nice. We got what did I get? I know Marina got pancakes. I think I don't remember actually. What did we get? I know we got. I know Marina got chocolate milk. I ordered a coffee. I sampled some of her chocolate milk. Then I reluctantly, apparently, ordered a chocolate milk as well after. It was very cute. I liked it. Oh wait, I can see what we got. I can look at what we got for breakfast. Right here. We got. This is Marina's pancakes. My favorite breakfast in the world. The pancakes were chocolate and had chocolate chips. And the chocolate milk was homemade. Can you tell that I like chocolate? And then this is where's my meal? Where's mine? What's this bar for? The scroll thing doesn't do anything. Yeah. Oh, where's my meal? No. Is this my meal? Was this my meal? No, this is a different meal. Where's my breakfast? Oh, here's my breakfast. Only Marina's thoughts. And I got this at the same place I got the pancakes. She might make fun of me, but at least I didn't order half the menu. Embers. Or gay and angry. Gay and angry thoughts. Like, that's a lot of food. Look at that breakfast. Hash brown, toast, egg, bacon. Ham? I don't know, what is this? Bacon, eggs, hash brown makes sense, but what is this thing? What am I looking at? What is this thing? Is that a ham? Anyways, then when we checked out one of the locations we thought might be, we didn't find anything. Then we went back to the diner. We saw our favorite trio, Mariah, Joseph, and Tess. Yeah, Tess. Ham, steak, or a single pancake? Maybe it's a single pancake. But why would you want pancake with your toast? I feel like it'd be ham, but ham and bacon and egg. Why do you need two porks? That's my question. It's confusing. Also, steak seems like this is the steak. This is a steak. Right? Ate like an entire cow, and I'm pretty sure that still wasn't enough because I saw her picking at Tess's tendies too. The tendies in question. These are what Tess was eating when we ran into her in Moab. There were so many of them. I bet that Mariah ordered a large size just so she could steal some. Grilled cheese. Joe's meal of choice. And meals. Not sure there's anything wrong with these, but these fries could totally go better in a milkshake too. Sandwich. And then after our supper in the diner with the favorite trio, we all came to two of us came to the same conclusion of chip off the old block, which is an old rock monument that collapsed, and we went racing on the highway. Went racing to the highway. We may have broken a few laws, just a couple laws. Just a tiny, just a little bit of laws, you know. And driven on the other side of the road. Then we started to fucking ram each other, basically. It was interesting. And we split off into, and there's two sections split. And we were lucky to get the correct one. We're gonna jump right in there near you. When I stand up, my legs wobble. I stumble, grabbing Marina's shoulder for support. She smiles at me, but doesn't say anything. No more jokes to crack. It's time to get serious. We grab our equipment and hurry out into the night air. So that ground feels foreign after the rock-hitting motorhome. This must be what it feels like to return from a voyage at sea. Marina, the land lover, doesn't seem to be having any trouble now that we're not barreling along the highway. Blossoms. The spring in her step has returned, and I worry that she's going to bang the metal detector against the ground as she half walks, half skips. Some of the other people watching us go, but no one follows or says anything. They probably assume we're just next in the line of failures. A line which must be pretty long, given how much trash and misplaced earth there is around here. Ugh, Digging up holes and not fucking filling them back in? That's just shame. Shame on you. Pangs of guilt remind me yet again of the broken brick at a canyon to Shelly. And I make my umpteenth resolution to be more careful. Just ahead, Marina's come to a stop. Head tilted back, I can tell she's admiring balanced rock. It's certainly an impressive view. Someday, I'll let you take her back, Ayo. Take her back to all these places we've gone. But without the pressure of treasure hunt rushing us, just taking in the sights. She is big gay. She's big gay, Bolivia. Big gay. I slow my steps a little so I can keep watching her from behind. Maybe sensing me, she spins around and waves.
Hurry up!
Yelling, even though I'm close enough to hear her normal volume level. I pick up the pace once more.
So where was Chip?
Over there, to the right.
There's a large stone wall between balanced rock itself, and a short slope between them.
It was right at the edge of that little hill.
So where that pile of rocks is now?
I'd assume so.
Yep, that's the spot.
I can't tell that there used to be anything there, but I've seen pictures and at least in the atlases Gramps kept around, so what your butt fell. Or in the history books he likes to read. Compared to balanced rock, chip off the old block looked tiny. It was actually a decent size. There's a pile of stones at the base of the base that are probably Chip's remains. They're indistinguishable from the rest of the red rocks, though. I get. Why would she not be, Bonlivia? Some are so big. Some are as big as my head, or even bigger. So, it's hard to tell if anyone else has picked through here. But since there aren't any shovel marks or holes, I'm guessing not.
Where do we start?
I think for a moment.
First, let's get the easy stuff out of the way. You go check that side with the metal detector, and I'll check this one.
With my hands. We only have one metal detector. We sweep over the ground between the hill where Chip once stood and the massive stone wall beside it. Nothing.
Okay, that's pretty much what I expected.
I lean my metal detector against the wall and go back to the pile of rocks.
Just check over the places that I uncover, okay?
Rena nods, holding her detector ready. She reminds me of a surgeon about to perform an operation. I roll aside some of the rocks with my feet. Most are so big that I have to stoop down and use my hands. There are more of them than I thought, and I'm soon sweaty and sore.
Do you want any help?
Nah,
I'm panting.
just keep scanning.
She does so, dutifully, retracing my steps. Still nothing. After a couple of minutes, I stand up and take a swig from my water bottle and glad I remembered to bring them this time. Marina sits down her metal detector to do the same.
Do you think Tess and them are okay?
Why wouldn't they be?
Yeah, why wouldn't they be?
Don't you think
Ah!
Mariah's gonna flip out when she realizes she took the wrong turn?
Ah! Ah! She's gone! Oh no, the file is missing! Can we get a screenshot of this real quick? This is so sad. This is so sad. I'm gonna save this real quick. I'm gonna save on this real quick. She's fucking gone. She's gone. Image Marina concerned. Concerned knight not found. What's the problem? Why they're looking for concerned? I feel like there's supposed to be one concern in that file name, but they typed concern when they're looking for the thing. Okay, sure. I'm assuming it was a programming error where they put concern twice, maybe. Because I don't see a reason for two concerned in a file name.
Probably. That's her fault, though.
Not like you would
No,
have let her
she's
go
back.
down this side of the road.
She's back.
Hey, I did what I had to do.
Uh-huh. But you're never going to do that again, okay?
Okay.
If we get the next treasure too, I won't have to.
When we get it, you meanie.
When?
Right. When?
Not if, when. I'm gonna go after this. One more frantic search, and then I drain my water bottle and crumple it up before shoving it into my pocket. Good. Don't litter.
Break's over. Back to work.
Good, Amber. No littering. Talk. Littering is not good. I pop my back. Ow. And resume moving rocks out of the way. I've been moving from the outer edge of the rock pile inward, since they're more concentrated in the center. Like a shadow, Marina continues to stick to me, going where I go. Nearly 10 minutes of uninterrupted shuffling passes. By now, I'm expecting Mariah to have caught up, or to be here soon. But she never arrives. Maybe she just gave up. Although knowing Mariah, that's just wishful thinking. I've just finished moving rocks, moving a torso-sized rock when it happens. The metal detector begins to chirp, bright and earnest. Mariah and I exchange a look, and I nod.
I'll get the shovel!
It's leaning up against the wall by the second metal detector. Mariah grabs it and starts back towards me, and doubles back to set her detectors aside as well. I move to take the shovel from her, but she holds it away, shaking her head.
Nuh-uh. You moved all the rocks.
Oh?
Yeah, but I...
He frowns at me. I can tell that this is an argument I won't win.
Okay. Be careful, though. Don't throw out your shoulder.
I know what I'm doing.
Are you sure? You don't know a lot of things you're doing, Marina. And she stabs at the ground like she's wielding a salad fork. It bounces off with a jolt.
You need to go at it with more of an angle, like you're trying to slide it into the ground.
I move behind her and adjust her arms a little. Her shoulders are damp with sweat, though I'm drenched with it. She tenses up when I first touch her, but relaxes almost immediately. It's enough to make me self-conscious, though, and I take a quick step back.
Sorry.
I'm mumbling.
Oh, no, you're fine. You just surprised me.
Voice is higher than usual.
It's okay. You should have it now.
Nodding, Marina jumps to the ground again. She scoops up a little bit of dirt and dumps it aside. Watching her dig is painful. Either the ground is hard or she's not strong enough to make fast progress. Whatever's the reason, it's slow going, but she refuses my repeated offer to take over. So with my hands on my hips, I watch as the hole very, very slowly gets deeper. She's reached a depth of maybe a foot or so when the shovel thumps against something that isn't dirt. Our eyes instantly meet. I stoop down and brush a little bit of the dirt away with the shovel blade. Sure enough, I can feel enough wood just under my fingertips.
Is it?
Yeah, it is.
Now she forces the shovel toward me.
I don't want to mess it up.
Okay, look out.
She steps back, a couple of feet, but leans forward to watch. I scrape the dirt around the spot that we hit, trying to find where the edges are. Once I reveal one corner, I start to dig off thin slices of dirt next to it. Soon, the outline of the whole box is visible. I hear Marina suck in a sharp breath. My heart is pounding with the same cautious excitement I felt at Shiprock. It hardly feels real, and yet... Well, there's only a 10% chance that I'm dead, and it isn't. I lift the box out of the ground with the blade of the shovel, and Marina plucks it off. It makes a familiar rattling sound as she moves it. But I hold up a dirty finger to my lips.
Not yet.
Looking backwards towards the parking lot, I can't tell if anyone has seen us. Seen us dig and find the treasure. Was what?
No.
Huh? I like how I can never see what's being thrown at me because I have the game just blocking my OBS. So I'll never know what's thrown at me. But no, I know I'm getting bonked because I know what I'm being bonked by because only a single thing to be bonking with. But I'll never know what you're throwing at me. Every single time. The mystery to me.
Don't say anything until we get back to the car.
The quivering leaf of excitement, but she managed to keep her mouth mostly shut for now. But not before hissing out an excited... I just smile, hoping that I look calm. Marina cradles the box in the crook of her arm, like an infant, doing her best to keep it hidden from the onlookers as we head back to the motorhome. She carries the shovel in her free hand while I just have both metal detectors. I don't even notice the soreness in my arms. We found treasure. Though it's not the first time the excitement is hitting down. It's not the first time the excitement is hitting down and the excitement of sitting down in front of the sealed box of gold feels fresh and new. This one feels heavier than the last one. It feels less like there's not as much empty space. Without being asked, Marina retrieves the screwdriver and hammer that I've been using to smash the locks. Oh, the boxes. Yes. Not any other type of locks. Just locked on the boxes. She sets them down in front of me, but I offer them to her.
Care to do the honors?
You sure?
But she takes them.
Yeah, why not?
Her face lights up with a look of happiness. That's worth more than the gold. Yay. If I'd known it was that big of a deal to her, I'd have let her do this back at Shiprock. It takes her a couple tries, but she bashes the lock off without even damaging the rest of the box. Hi, Possum! Hello, Possum. How are you? On this sapphic Sunday. Whoa. Whoa. Women. Tiny Possum signature. Tiny Possum signature. Tiny Possum signature. It's very cute, Possum. Thank you very much. Thank you for the fan art. It looks to me to open it, but I shake my head.
Nope, that's all you.
But she shakes her head
We
too.
worked together to find it, so we'll open it together.
That's pretty gay. And she places her hand over mine, guiding into the lid.
Ready?
Yeah.
She maneuvers my hand to flip the box open. It's full of dull-colored nuggets, like a moldy fast food meal. I take one out, bouncing in my palm and feeling the heaviness, the heavy softness that's almost familiar by now. Right. 3 gigabytes. I'm gonna regret doing this, aren't I? This is gonna take the stream. Give it a second. I think I'm tanking my stream for a minute. 7 minutes? 5 minutes? Taking my murdering the stream? Poggers. We love tanking streams. We love tanking the stream. No drops yet. I think we're still good. Maybe I'm tanking the stream, doing something in the background. Oh, there it goes. No, I don't need it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. We're not doing that, actually. We're not gonna do that now. Actually, we're not doing that. That's too much work. That's too much work to burn my laptop. It's too much work to burn my fucking laptop. I'm not gonna do it. You give it a refresh. You should be back normal now. Should be normal once more. Let's give it a quick refresh. And the game crashes in the background, maybe. When I pass it to Marina, she treats it with her usual reverence. Are we back? Is it normal now? Is everything good, fine? Everything hunky dory? Yeah. She gently sets it back into the box and then smiles.
We're pretty good at this whole treasure hunting thing, huh?
Mm-hmm. I shut the box and nod.
Yeah, we're not bad.
Make a good team. Make good partners. Am I right? Pretty good partners. Good partners, you two. Good partners. Even when the box is closed, it radiates a heavy aura. Well, it's almost intimidating whenever I come near it. I place it in the drawer and seal it away, a sigh of relief following.
2 down, 1 to go.
They should do that. They should do that. They should.
Whoa, there's only one more piece left?
I think so. There's only some experts writing about historical relevance after the next entry.
Hmm. Oh. Flopping down on the couch next to Marina, I take a sip of my coffee and flip to the final entry of the journal. Marina glosses over the page, a hazy look forming in her eyes. She soaks it in.
I can't believe it's almost over.
Yeah, it's weird that it hasn't even been that long.
The motorhome goes quiet, buzz of the generator humming in the background.
Well, it's not over yet. We still gotta figure out where it is, and then there's still the search.
I think Marina's enthusiasm is getting infectious. She simply nods, now just gazing into her lap, not my lap, her
Well,
lap.
let's see what it says.
After several days of travel, I believe I have finally arrived at my first destination. It is well known that I have an astute eye for locations. After all, it is how I found my precious bounty, so it is no mistake that I easily found the perfect hiding place within this valley. I arrived on horseback at the blistering peak of noon, looking for shelter from the common night. I began noticing something different, something distinct. Crimson, all of it. Shades lighter than pink and darker than blue. The color stained it all. From giant unmovable stones to the tiniest grain and soft sand. It was as if the land had absorbed the sun's heat, reflected it outwards. Even at sunset, the cave I sat in, enamored, a bright red glow that speckled out from its opening. That night, as I lay on the ground, watching the flames of my fire shoot out of the cave's roof, I wondered if there were more places like this out in the unsettled land. During my travels on the trail, I too was preoccupied with preparations to observe the world around me. But now that I have achieved success, maybe I shall. It would be a shame if my superb observational skills went to waste. I was ever certain about the other locations and consider how many giant rocks, canyons, and arches are in the country. Most of them were probably just a fluke. But this is unmistakable. The vivid and breathtaking imagery, the constant allusions to flames, and more importantly, the heat.
He hid it in the Valley of Fire.
Marina snaps back to attention, my conviction pulling her back from Marina Land.
Are you sure?
The Grand Canyon?
Positive. There's no other place it could be.
Huh?
Oh.
Why? Why is that your reaction? You might as well have shot down my momentum with an elephant gun.
Oh, that's all?
Yep.
No. Ooh, what's that? A place always on fire?
Yep.
No. Ooh.
Yep.
No. Ooh, what's that? A place always on fire?
I love the fucking animation.
No. Ooh, what's that? A place always on fire?
Oh, what's that? A place that's always on fire?
Yep.
Yep. No, what's that? A place that's always on fire? Oh, what's that? A place that's always on fire?
Yep.
Yep. No, what's that? A place that's always on fire? Oh, what's that? A place that's always on fire? She narrows her eyes in an unimpressed squint. If they could shoot lasers, they would be right now.
Amber, how dumb do you think I am?
I didn't say you were.
Always on fire, really?
Now I feel dumb for saying it.
You probably should.
Ouch. If enthusiasm is infectious, then so is my unrelenting realism. It's corrupting her innocence.
By the way, what's the Valley of Fire?
Well, maybe not too infectious. Massaging my scalp. I don't know. I have a feeling. Actually, no. If she's asking what the Valley of Fire is, then never mind. Massaging my scalp, I shake my hair, hopefully creating enough new wrinkles in my brain that will help with explaining this.
Alright, so take a whole bunch of rock, sand, and dirt, okay?
Okay.
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 Now make most of it red.
I'm sorry.
Now
Was
make
that?
most of it red.
It was. My explanation is met with a vacant stare. That long pause was not the game freezing. The game literally puts a long ass awkward stare, a long ass vacant stare of a pause. It's great.
I swear, it's a lot cooler than I'm making it out to be. It's just kind of hard to explain without pictures.
Don't worry, I believe. Sounds awesome.
Are you sure?
Where is it anyway?
A little ways into Nevada.
Nevada?
Nevada! Her knees bounce, jolting the table.
Are we even old enough to gamble?
I'm sorry, what?
There's more in Nevada than Vegas, dummy.
Still, isn't that pretty far?
Yes.
That might work to our benefit.
It would, because Mariah is still kind of...
I'll need to check the map
You know.
again, but I think we'll be passing by a place I want to check out.
Ooh? Her voice brightens.
You actually want to go sightseeing?
Yeah.
Don't
Duh.
act so surprised. It's not like I was gonna make a straight shot for California before I picked you up. Besides, I think you might like it.
So, just look virtually... But just like virtually anything.
It's a place called Zion. It's a
Zion?
national park here in Utah. I hear it's a hell of a lot greener than the places we've been through.
We would like some more green. Green's pretty pog.
I know we're in a rush,
No,
so
not yet.
we won't stay very long.
The concert's in California, Bolivia. Pay attention. It's in California, Bolivia. Not Nevada, not Nevada, or all the way to Nevada. She went to burst from excitement, and I still can't resist messing with her. It's cute.
But I guess if you don't think we can afford the time...
Except, I expect her to throw herself at me, hug me, squeeze me, with all the energy and happiness she usually does. But she doesn't. Sitting perfectly still, Marina takes a single breath and gazes at me with a smile.
I've been surrounded by desert all my life. Seeing green for once would be nice. I'd love to go with you, Amber.
All your life? An unsettling hollowness expands in my chest, as I realize I don't know how to deal with a serious Marina.
Oh, alright then.
Doesn't answer. Eyes now closed, arms folded in her lap, the empty, cooperative smile more forced than ever.
Well, there's still a lot of hours left in the day. I'm not sure if we'll make it in time to check into the campground, but we'll be close enough that we can do it in the morning if we leave now.
Marina nods. We scoot out of the booth and walk the 10 awkward steps to our seats. Trapping ourselves in, I switch on the ignition, the RV snoring into being. I reach for the cassette player, then look at Marina, already lost in her thoughts, as she stares out the window. You don't have the heart. No. I don't have the courage to step her out of it this time. Sighing, I bring my hand back without pressing the player and pull the motorhome into drive. It's too bad, too. I think I'm really starting to like Marina's hugs. Hours and several cups of coffee later, we arrived at our destination, or at least close enough to easily check in the morning, yet hidden enough to not get towed. Marina looks to the window, but her eyes drift back over to me, then mine to hers. For one drawn out second, our eyes are interlocked, petrified by the other's stare. The time continues. My head swing in the other direction so fast it takes my mind a few moments to catch up. The side of her cheek I can still see is flushed. Glancing in the rearview mirror, I find mine are too. I grip the steering wheel, then cautiously, without turning my head, look back to Marina. She notices. Our eyes connect again. Blush, rise, repeat. Blush, rinse, repeat. Past 4 hours have been excruciating, especially while fighting the urge to throw on music. I wanted to give Marina the space she needs to say what she has to, or give myself the space to figure out what I need to say. It's just... Again, Marina looks. I jump. We blush. Never at the right time. As I had enough, I hop out of my seat and stretch. Marina follows. I grab my mug from the holder and drag myself across the scratchy carpet to the sink. Small jolt shocks my finger as I reach for the faucet. The mug slips from my hand and crashes into the counter, splattering coffee everywhere.
Crap. Let me help.
Marina springs over and reaches for a kitchen rag, but I swat down her hand and grab it just as she does.
Don't worry.
Now we're forced to look directly at each other, but there's no blushing this time. I nod and pull away the rag as her fingers slide down the fabric.
I got this.
She stares down at the counter, spilled coffee trickling onto the floor with a steady drip.
Oh.
Without saying a word, she slouches back to the couch.
If you give me a sec, I can set up the bed.
The bed's metal frame slams down with a loud clunk that vibrates beneath my feet, followed by the couch cushions swishing and get past me, landing on the other side of the motorhome.
For ya.
Damn it. Whatever, I'll deal with this in the morning. Oh! I tossed the rag into my room, hesitating in front of the slider. Please, don't let it end like this.
Amber.
Pause. Several times I hear small gasps. Like she's about to speak, but the artist not to the size.
Good night.
Night.
My hand balls into her fists, my fingernails clawing deep into my skin. I step into the room and to the slider behind me, immediately throwing my face into the pillow. I can feel my heart pounding as I roll onto my back, lying there, twisting in my sheets. It just keeps beating, never settling down. Managing to lift myself up on my elbows, I look at the picture next to the slider. The one with the vinyl sleeve. I still remember how his hand felt against my head, and the bony joints of his fingers, and how they callous, how their calluses massage my scalp. For such a breezy old man, it's amazing to think just how strong and confident his love was. I let my head fall back against the bed and rest my forearm over my face.
Oh man, what am I gonna do, Gramps?
Highway Blossom. Upper squirting curls around me as I step out onto the patch of dirt that can barely be called a parking spot, in a place that can barely be called a campground. Misty curtains have settled over the nearby hills and mountains, and small specks of leftover morning dew occasionally drip on me from above. Bending down, I drop my backpack and pull on the tongue of my sort of new hiking boots. A little big, but they'll work. Considering these came from the stash of supplies he borrowed from Mariah in New Mexico, her feet must be freaking huge.
All set?
Maria is standing behind me, frowning at her own Velcro strap boots.
Just about. These boots are pretty big, though.
You think so? They feel a bit snug to me.
Sheesh. Never mind, Mariah.
Hey, forget about the treasure. Let's just dress you up as Bigfoot and turn you in for a cash reward.
The joke is awful and I know it. Still, Marina plays along, sticking her tongue out in a half-playful manner before she forces her to smile. The whole time she doesn't make eye contact. So much for getting the mood. Last night's sudden tension is still present, even though we try to ignore it or pretend it isn't there. We both know. We both can't look at each other directly. Then our conversation feels awkward and tilted. But we pretend everything's normal as we try to put on our best performances and reenact our usual routine.
So, how long is the hike?
The brochure said about 90 minutes each way. Might take even longer in this weather.
Oh.
Oh? I can feel the gulf beneath us. It's like yet another canyon, except I don't know how to cross this one.
The picture in the brochure was super pretty. Angel's Landing, right?
That's her turn to try and lighten the mood. I hate how we're both too afraid to just address the issue. But I'm just as guilty as she is here. I sigh and play along the best I can.
Yeah, it's nice. It's supposed to be the most scenic view in Zion.
Gramps told us anyways. This hike was one of his favorites, so the view is so lush that there's so many trees and plants that he discovered for several new shades of green up there. It was one of the spots that he was most looking forward to visiting with me. I glanced back up to the mountain. The mist doesn't look like it will clear anytime soon. In fact, it seems to be swallowing up more of the landscape. It's got Marina's attention too. She stares up as if she's picking out specific details in the fog. While she's distracted, I let my gaze rove over her again. Guiltily, like I'm seeing glances, but I don't care. I round the sweep of her shoulders down into her collarbone and the rest of her curves of her body. I let myself examine her like I did when we first met, and like I've been consciously abstaining from. Looking her over, like it doesn't even matter if she catches me anymore. She doesn't, so I may as well be invisible to her right now while she studies the morning tops. I want her to pay attention to me. She wears her usual boutique brand clothes. Their cute frilliness is just as perfect as ever for Marina, but they clash with the clunkiness of the ugly brown boots.
You sure you want to wear that? They might just get in the way.
Window. She gasps almost offendedly. I was offended by the suggestion that she wears anything else.
But my skirt is so comfy. Aren't you supposed to wear comfy clothes on hikes?
I guess.
Besides, with a name like Angel's Landing, it has to be pretty relaxing.
She gives me a big, honest smile, tipping her head to the hills. It's the first real smile I've seen for all day.
So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
I melt, letting her skewed reasoning fall into the wayside for this once. Warm fuzziness and goofy grin. Warm fuzzies and a goofy grin take over my dour mood just for a moment.
Alright, but no whining if they end up being a problem.
Flinging the backpack over my shoulder, we head for the shuttle that leads to the trail. Logs and a stone fire hit a door on the side of each lot that we pass. Maybe when we got back, we'll go to the camp and pick up some supplies to roast marshmallows. I think she'd like that. Marina's heavily breathing guides me as we slog our way uphill. The view is light mist, having now morphed into a thick and dreary fog. I cling to the chain railings as I stumble my way up the trail of rocks. It's the only protection from the sheer drop-off beside us. All it would take is one slip for me to take a nosedive into the valley below. I wouldn't even see them coming. Turns out the fluffy and enticing name, Angel's Landing, doesn't count. Come with the relaxing stroll Marina was hoping for. This feels more like a ghastly death march. My sweat-drenched legs feel like putting under the anchor that is a measly 5-pound backpack. No one else in the shuttle even bothered to attempt the hike alongside us. I attempt to form words between pained breaths, feeling like a rock is being smashed into my lungs with each step.
We should turn back. Can't see Jack. It's not safe up here.
What?
She sounds like she's doing about just as well as me, echoing the same lung-puncturing gasps.
But we're so close!
Are we, though?
There's no way we're not almost there!
So you're not sure. We stop, collapsing against our knees as we try to catch our breath.
Not gonna mean a lot if we end up falling off a cliff.
I thought you were the one who wanted to do this so bad.
Every couple words are punctuated by her gasps for breath.
Yeah, but...
Amber, please. Let's keep going.
Why are you so desperate, Marina? Her voice is a whimper, fragile and meek. I fold.
Okay.
Marina has a way of making me shut up when she wants to, whether she knows it or not. Today it doesn't make a difference. I'm not going to be the one who makes things worse. She's wrong about one thing, though. I wasn't the one who wanted to hike up here. Gramps was. It gets easier after our break. Throw up against the plateau, and the steepness evens out, fading behind us until the return trip.
I think we're already here. See? What did I tell you?
Marina darts ahead, disappearing into the fog, so you can look at the mystical view that the brochure and I have preached to her and Gramps to me. But if my suspicions are right, this weather and the view aren't going to be very compatible. Falling behind, I step out of the cloudy murk into an area that offers only slightly more visibility. Marina stands still on the center of the cliff, her hands clutching to her heart. What should have been a bird's eye view of Zion is nothing but a sea of fog. The lush greenery and full valleys are invisible. Only a few overgrown bushes and some rocky points peek out above the clouds. I was expecting it, but the sight itself really is numbing. The hollowness of in my stomach, the one I've gotten so used to feeling, rears its head once again. Only intensified by Marina's silence. An expression shrouded by her bangs. As she tilts her head down.
Sorry.
Gently, she shakes her head.
Don't worry about it. It's not your fault. You tried to warn me.
Marina.
But I don't know what to say. I'm disappointed too. There were a lot of places Gramps always talked about visiting. After we settle down and kick back for a few years, after I finish repairing the RV, after I get better. This place came up more than the others, though. Not just Zion, but the landing. Kept saying we were going to hike up here, a picnic. Maybe watch the sun come up. A slight smile comes to my face as I think about him trying to make that hike. I'd have liked to see the geezer try. I'm not a big enough sap to try to make up for my Gramps' plans happening now. I would have been nice to see the view. Why is this wind so loud? Is the wind from my game? Why is the wind so goddamn loud? Why is ambient volume so low? Angel's Landing. I glanced back to Marina. The hand that was clutching her chest now stretched outwards, grasping at the empty air. Like breeze blows through, ruffling her hair. She looks beautiful. She looks angelic. I didn't go to church much as a kid, but she looks like someone I'd see on a stained glass window, right next to the rendition of Calvary or Skull Hill. It's frustrating to have come this far for nothing. But is it because of the fog? Because of Gramps? Because of Marina? My teeth grit, grinding against each other, under what feels like an imaginary weight.
Come on, let's go.
Self-voicing disabled.
I turn around and begin down the slope. Nothing else worth seeing up here. Marina doesn't follow. No spirited footsteps trailing behind me. No speeding bullet breezing ahead.
Marina, we're going.
It comes out with more bite than I intended. But I don't care. I just want to get out of here now. Marina is hesitant to answer, but eventually manages to spit it out. It's more like a question than an actual statement.
I don't want to.
What?
I don't want to leave. Not yet, anyway.
Annoyed, I turn back to her for an explanation, only to be greeted by a pleading look instead.
I'm used to it by now. I know I am. But do you think we could wait a little longer? Just to see if the fog clears?
I don't know what it is. I respond with a blank stare. It's like she's not even talking to me.
Don't be stupid.
I start back down the hill, not bothering to wait for Marina this time.
It's past noon. If it hasn't cleared by now, then it's not going to anytime soon.
So much for not making things worse. I nudge the fire with the stick. It doesn't do any good, though, as the logs just tumble on top of each other, smothering the already pitiful flame. For a moment, our lot is only lit by the few remaining embers of the pit. Sighing, I got a bottle of lighter fluid and squirted it into the flames, the ashes. An artificial flame roars into existence, then heaters the size of a pathetic candle flicker just as quickly. I plunged the stick back into the fire and scraped the cinders from the ground, glowing wood. Eventually, a flame catches on a charred log and grows until the pit is blazing once again.
Aha! About damn time.
The joy is exclusive to me, however, as Marina stood silent, staring into the fire.
Want another s'more?
Passes back to life,
Oh my god, yes, please.
catches herself and switches back to broodingness.
I mean, sure, I guess.
I roll my eyes, but can't help smiling on the inside. No matter how hard she tries, she's still the same Marina she's always been. For a marshmallow and stick it on the end of the bent coat hanger before handing it to her. Without another word, she plops it into the fire. Meanwhile, my eyes are drawn to the neglected bag of hot dogs lying behind the chocolate and the graham crackers, unopened and ignored. I bought them because I thought Marina would like the variety, but I should have known that she would only go after the marshmallows. She's been devouring them. She opened the bag when we left the store and it was half empty by the time we got back to the campfire. She clung to the bag like a security blanket the whole time. It's a miracle there are even any left. Shrugging, I take one of the hot dogs out of the bag and impale it on my coat hanger and put it in the fire next to Marina's. Even when we're this close to each other, there's still an air of tension. The one that's pervaded since we left Arches. Now others have addressed it, but the inevitability of the treasure and the thick uneasiness hangs over us. It's pressed. But it's definitely there. It's gone better since we left Angel's Landing. The snacks were a peace offering of sorts, I guess. Although I was pleasantly surprised that she sat so close to me, even with the 3 logs around the fire pit. I fixed my gaze on the flames. The dog is slimy, oozing with condensation that drips and sizzles into the ashes.
Oh god, it's on fire! It's on fire! Fire!
Yeah, coat hanger whooshes over me with a plastic comment. The marshmallow now smoldering ball of inferno.
Here, give it to me!
But it's on fire, Amber! Fire!
I can see that. Just give it!
She panics, squirming as her precious marshmallow burns before her very eyes.
Alright, just don't hurt yourself, please.
Frantically, she passes me the wheel, the wire, biting her nails as I try to blow it out. Soon the fire clears. The marshmallow, once white and fluffy, is now black and charred.
Aw, now it's ruined.
It's no big deal. You can still eat it.
You can. To bring this more, I break apart the chocolate and cracker, then squish the marshmallow between them.
Ew, gross. But it's all black and stuff.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Honestly, I think I might prefer it burned.
That's so... Ew.
Ew. She gives me a nervous laugh.
Here, just try it.
Marina stares at the s'more and gulps.
Fine, but only because you asked.
Closing her eyes, she opens her mouth wide. Wide open. So it's my turn to gulp. I shuffle back, subtly trying to avoid eye contact. Her eyes are closed. And once again, failing, I hop the somewhere into her mouth and let out a restful sigh. Like bubble gum, she munches it in the corner of her mouth, intently trying to dissect the flavor of her own cute way.
So...
Her eyes grow wide in shock.
It's good.
Right? Doesn't it give it a nice smoky flavor?
It's a little bitter at first, but the marshmallow gets really crunchy. So good.
I told you so. You just gotta give these things a shot.
I can't believe I had my first s'more and found a way to make it better in the same day. I feel like that would take most people like a bajillion years to figure out. But it only took me one night 'cause I got you, Amber.
Gobsmacked. Dumbfounded? They're both stupid, fancy words, but I think they work when trying to figure out this thing sitting beside me.
Amber?
You're kidding me!
What?
Your first s'more?
Well, I've seen people eat them on TV and stuff before.
You have never ever had a s'more in your entire life.
Now that I think about it, I guess I haven't.
That confirms it.
The fuck?
Huh? Confirms what?
You're an alien. The government has just been keeping you hidden all this time. That's why I met you near Roswell. It's the only explanation.
Aliens? You know, we should tell about the alien, Amber? We should tell Tara this. We should tell Tara Brick. We should have a ball.
I am not. If I were an alien, then why do I look human?
That's just a flesh suit. A disguise so you can blend in.
That's mean. You can't just buy these good looks at the costume store.
What's your sector ID? Is this your first time away from your home planet?
Amber, stop. It's not my fault.
Her face puffs up and I have to resist the urge to poke and deflate it. If I don't quit, she might actually start pouting.
I'm sorry, I'll stop.
I'm tempted to squeeze one more joke out, but decide against it. As I try to hold back the snicker under my breath.
I think I like you better when you're serious.
So, all the time? She crosses her arms and turns away as she closes both her eyes to block me out. Then with a grin, one eye opens. We both burst out laughing. Since the hike, the fog has climbed down the hill, enveloping the campground. Even here, it's carved out a small pocket. The breezy chill surrounded us. We take in the warm glow of the fire. It feels nice.
But for real, I still can't believe this is your first time leaving home.
She settles down a bit, places her hand on her lap. Teetering side to side as she looks at the sky, even though there's nothing to look at but mist.
Yeah, sometimes I have trouble believing it too. Since there's so many of us, I guess Mom and Dad could never afford to take us anywhere.
I thought, if her family is as big as she says, it's not like they could just pack up and travel like me and Gramps.
You said you have 9 brothers and sisters, right?
Yep, there's 9 of us, plus Mom and Dad, so 11 altogether.
Jesus.
Right? Everyone says our house is pretty big, but it's always been so cramped that I've never been able to tell. I've never even had my own room. I've always had to share one with some of my sisters. My older brother shared too, until one of them went off to college.
Lucky
Is
him.
that the same brother whose car got torn apart by Mariah?
Probably. She laughs guiltily.
Yeah, he always called it his love wagon.
You.
If that thing was a love wagon, then my motorhome is a love palace.
Ooh, that's a good name for it.
Love Palace.
Don't even start.
Love Palace with you two in
Anyway,
it.
he said he wanted to get a new one when he got to Salt Lake City, so I don't think he'll be too angry.
Hold on. That's in Utah too. Why didn't you tell me? The detour would have been a pain in the ass. But if you wanted to visit him, I wouldn't have minded the extra miles. Not if it was for you.
Yay. He does a double take, and I realize I've given too much away.
You'd have to pay for gas though.
Rena blinks and smiles. Crisis averted. With what money?
Nah, it's okay. I want to do this without my
With
family's
what
help.
money?
Besides, it's only a community college.
Okay, that's fine.
Your brother moved from New Mexico to Utah so he could attend a community college.
Hey. You know I'm
He
better than
sends me a
nothing.
gift every month. Last month, it was a top hat. I put it right on top of the desk in my room.
Nice. Just pauses for a moment.
Mine and my sister's room, I mean.
Ugh.
Your family sounds about as weird as you.
Really? Huh. Yeah, I guess we are.
She beams, wearing the title of Weird, like a badge of honor.
That's not a good thing. Actually, maybe it is.
I like it. Besides, Dad keeps us all in line. He's a defense lawyer, super straight-laced. You remind me of him, actually. He likes everything nice and orderly, which is bad for him because he's surrounded by us, but...
She talks for a long time, chattering and laughing about her family. The smile never leaves her face. I almost get lost in it. I almost want to. For the precious minutes that she speaks, I forgot the tension that swallowed us, that shadowed us because us its arches, and to believe it was never there. I love that about Marina, even when we're wet with rain, or humoring truck drivers, or racing a lunatic down the highway. Who has his smile? For her, it's almost second nature. It's almost poised. For her, it's always poised on the brim, waiting to shine through. Listen all night. She trails off only a short time later.
I'm sorry. This must be boring, right?
Nah, I can tell you love him a lot. It was always just me and Gramps. So it's sorta interesting to see how other families work.
The lot falls silent, save for the crackling flame. I brace myself for what I know is coming.
Hey, Amber? What happened to your mom and dad?
Stare into the fire. It pops, casting one delicate ember that bounces and vanishes in the dirt.
I'm sorry. That was too personal.
No, it's fine. They're both around, I think. Only met Dad once a long time ago. Me and Ma don't get along very well. Haven't spoken to her since I was 16. Last I heard, she was living in some trailer park in Ohio.
Is that why you lived with your grandpa?
Sorta. Ma always had her issues. So the court said Gramps could take care of me when I was a baby.
Instead of a laugh,
Not that it did any good. The geezer had the bright idea to haul me around the Midwest and East Coast for half my life.
He took care of you all by himself? He must have been amazing.
Try again. He was an old hippie who was stuck in the 70s and spent most of his time listening to weird music.
Sounds just like you.
Hey,
watch it. If anything, he was more
I
like
know, hippie.
you. I was always cleaning up his messes, even as a little girl, even near the...
Choked down a growing lump in my throat.
even near the end.
Amber,
It was always just the two of us, though. Us or any random old friend he wanted to see. Even when he decided to settle down in Colorado, it was just us. People would come and go, but it was always us. And I was there for all of it. I was there for every single appointment. I was there at the hospital, and I was there at the funeral. Ma didn't even bother to come to that, but I was there. And he was always there too.
you really miss him, huh?
My voice lowers to a whisper, raspy and dry.
Yeah.
Something thumps against my shoulder. Looking down, I discover Marina's head resting against me.
What are you doing?
Nothing.
Ah,
No, nothing. Just up at me.
Want me to stop?
nah. Keep doing it.
Okay.
We should turn in soon. We have a big day ahead of us.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe. We sit in silence for a little while. Maybe it's a long while. I can't tell. A nice silence, though. A comfortable one. Finally. The engine dies. I still hear the power buzzing before it surges down, leaving us with the ambience of the settling motorhome.
We're here.
Not a lot of cars here, huh?
Guess the rest of the world just hasn't caught up yet.
You're fucking stupid! Get wrecked, world! Fuck yeah! That won't last long. Any day now, people will figure out it's here, and an army of would-be treasure hunters will be swarming this place, drooling at the chance to find gold. The last of the gold. There's a fluttering in my chest. I tighten my grip on the wheel. It's the end of our adventure.
I bet our names have spread across the land and struck fear into the hearts of our rivals, giving them no other choice but to call it quits.
Yeah. Or maybe someone already came through and found the treasure.
What? Don't say something scary like that.
I wasn't scared like that. I'm scary. Rawr. Realism. Still wrapped around the wheel. My clamming hands start shaking. Marina takes notice, looking over with sympathetic eyes.
Hey.
Yo. Takes her hand and gently places it on top of mine, giving a reassuring squeeze. I let both fall into my lap. She's warm. Why?
We're doing this together, okay?
I forgot that was there, I'll be honest with you, Bun of you. I forgot that was a button I added on the sound alert. The fluttering tickles in the inside of my chest until I can't help smiling.
Right. Let's do it.
Regretfully, I force out a nod and pull my hand out of Marina's. It feels wrong. Like throwing away a precious gift. Reaching into the console, I retrieve the journal for what may be the last time. Hey, Bob. Okay. Hey, Bib. Lesbeb. Lebsians. It's Well loved. That spine, wrinkled pages, and folded corners. The flimsy page cover. Looking back, it's getting. Thank you for the Lebsians. Awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Looking back, it's really getting roughed up since the moment we got it. Ever since that weird station attendant let Marina have it for free, way back at the traveler store. Hard to believe this cheap thing was the roadmap to something so valuable. Hydrate. Okay, this is for you, possum. Ow. Posture check. There you go. Is this not resetting just in case? I'm just checking something real quick. As you can probably tell by the fact I'm looking upwards randomly. Taking a deep breath, I skim over the final entry. After several days of travel, I believe I finally arrived at my first destination. It's well known I have a astute eye of locations. After all of this, I found my precious bounty is no but just taken to this easily found perfect bond place. The dead valley arrived with no crimson olive, it's sachet lot of the pink dark with the stain. Oh, from giant unmoved stones, hitted grains of sand. It was as if the land had absorbed the sun's heat and reflected no bird, even the sunset cave sailed, named the bridge, got the opening. That night, I lay on the ground. Watched the flames of my fire shoot out in the cave's roof, wondering if there were more places like this out in the unsettled land. During my travels, the trail I too was preoccupied with preparations of observing the world around me. But now that I have achieved success, I shall. Maybe I shall. It would be a shame if my superb observation skills went to waste.
Windstone Arch.
It's probably the vaguest entry so far. I can feel it. It has to be there. I slapped the journal shut and laid it on the rest of the center console, right next to all the cassette tapes. Marina and I look at each other, now sharing the same determination.
All right, let's get this show on the road.
Because of the lack of crowds, getting around is a lot easier than usual, allowing us to take in the scenery for once instead of slogging through zombified hordes. Even though there's not many people around, it somehow feels fuller here. Everywhere we walk, we're surrounded by layered dunes and sandstones, towering over us, striped with faded red and calico browns. Somehow, we do eventually manage to find the Windstone Arc. Unlike the arches back in Utah, it isn't big and majestic. It's not a giant upside down horseshoe that lords over us as we walk into it, look on and off. It's not even an arch as much as it's a cave. Really, it's just a jagged overgrown rock with a few crevices and big enough for a person to enter. It's not really why is it called an arch. Still, despite the fact that it doesn't compare to the size of the grandeur of everything, and also that we've seen together so far. Despite that, it hardly took us any time at all to find it still imposing. The longer I stare, the bigger it gets. Like it's judging us. It isn't calling any questions or it isn't calling into question our abilities, even if we can find it. It's gauging us to see if we're ready. Are we? I look over to Marina. A small bulge forms in her throat before she swallows it back down. It's she? I turn my gaze to the arch, asking the same question over and over in my head. Am I? Finally, we look to each other. Marina readies the metal detector strapped to her back and gives me a nod, which I return. It was Possum. It would have been very funny if we found diamonds. Then it'd be Marina in the diamonds with the treasure. Even if we aren't ready, even if this is the worst mistake of my life, this is something both of us have to do. Our steps in sync. We march over the rocks and visit shrubs before crouching into the cave. The cavern. Sunlight squeezes into the cave, dyeing the rock columns neon red. Marina begins scanning with the metal detector, listening intently for beep. The narrow spaces force us to huddle together as we heave our way through the arch, repeatedly brushing against each other. At first, it's accidental, but I find myself craving it more. To get closer, to feel her, to watch as her hair absorbs the bright neon, the bright glow of the cave. I'm deprived of all that thought as her metal detector vibrates in her hand, making a low rumble. Takes off the headphones and points to the well.
There.
The wall. And well. Well, there's a wall. I avert my gaze and move past her, taking a knee as I slip the bag off my shoulder and pull out a mandrill pickaxe. And careful to hit her, I start chiseling away at the rock. Soon, the crack in the wall grows and small pebbles and gravel starts falling out. I reposition myself and block Marina from getting hit by any of it. I'm looking at things in a second. I want this one. Come on. There we go. Hey, guess what? Guess what? Guess what, guys? Enjoy. I just added that right now. This literal second. Jay! Jay! Not me just spending time doing random things in the background, real quick. Not me just doing random things in the background.
I don't want that much mayonnaise. Oh! Okay.
Okay, thanks for the earwig goals. And apparently pasta doesn't want that much mayonnaise. I don't know why they don't want that much mayonnaise. But here's your hydrate by Olivia. Back to the game. I repositioned myself to block Marina from getting hit by any of it. Ew, disgusting. The small portion of the wall crumbles away, and after a few more strikes, reveals a hollow space, just big enough to squeeze your hand into. This is gonna suck if some creepy thing's gone and made its home in there. Shuddering, I reach into the space and feel something square and wooden. With some budging, it comes free and easily slides out. A box! It's familiar. It's familiarity as expected, but it doesn't stop my heart from leaping out of my chest. Or Marina's, who squeaks out a gasp.
Ready?
Yeah. This time she really nods, unsure of what to say. But, like ripping off a band-aid, I split the lid open before she can give it any real reason, any real answer. Nuggets. A pile of them, filled from top to bottom, all misshapen and morphed. The sight isn't anything new, but this time it feels different. It's like for the first time, the reality has finally sunk in, and everything up until now has been a haze. We both just stare at it. An entire universe of thoughts race through my mind. Yet, it all comes out blank.
What now?
It's directed more towards myself than Marina. But it's the first thing I managed to spit out, and ultimately the most important. Marina doesn't answer at first, instead just tilting her head, trying to process the question. But finally, she gives a simple smile.
I saw a sign for a trail on the way over here. Why don't we go hiking?
A hole in the box? Hiking? I freeze for a second, and laugh under my breath. The more I think about the simplicity behind her words, the more I laugh, until I border on sounding like a hysterical madman.
Hiking? For real?
I keep laughing, struggling to keep it together even after I start having trouble breathing. Poor Marina Poor Marina isn't in on the joke, though, and within a matter of seconds, her face goes from confusion to concern, then pouting.
I don't know why you're laughing. I was being serious, you know?
Settling down, I wipe a fake tear from my eye, an occasional chuckle still managing to break through.
No, I know you were.
Then what's so funny?
Nothing, just...
I finally regain my complete composure and smile at her.
Yeah, sure. Let's go hiking. That sounds nice. Can you please keep to the signs?
I need to quickly go dehydrate. Yes, save there. I'm gonna go dehydrate. I'm gonna go dehydrate. Get back. Look at this while you wait.
No. Why? The sun is a deadly laser. Okay.
Okay. Why? What's with the no? Why is the sun dead laser? Also, why did a message not pop up for that? Oh well. We're back! Are you guys excited for tomorrow? Nemo comes out tomorrow. Nemo pre-orders are out tomorrow. Are you guys excited for that? Tomorrow. Nemo tomorrow. Also, the giveaway is concluded now. Who won the giveaway? We'll never know. Unless... Probably not. We'll never know who won the giveaway. But Mimo giveaways. Time's up. Mimo giveaway. who won the giveaway. We don't know. Oh, Books reply, oh no, I didn't win. Guess I'll have to get money distributed a law. Oh no. Oh no! Whatever are we going to do? It's a real shame I had to give Student A-Law some more money. Oh no. Whatever are we gonna do?
Yeah, sure. Let's go hiking. Can you please keep to the signs?
I will. Stop being such a worrywart.
Mina skips through the sand, gleefully oblivious that her trail is a badly marked path of dirt over the plains of the Mojave.
That's what you said last time. If you're not careful, we're gonna get lost. Again.
Also, tomorrow's hand can stream. You're gonna see my crusty ass hands. These crusty fingers. These crusty ass fucking fingers. You're gonna see me crusty ass hands. You excited for crusty ass fucking hands? Cause I sure am not. Crusty hands. Crusty fucking hands.
Aw, you didn't like those old cabins we found?
Crusty hands. Crusty hand stream.
It gets old after the second time, Mayor.
Mayor. It kills daylight too. The sun has faded to orange and still soon and will soon sink out of view. There's no way we're gonna get back before dark. But maybe that's not such a bad thing. We've already found the treasure. Spending some time with Marina is a nice reward.
So, about this fire wave thing. And yes, I know it's not an ocean of lava, smarty pants.
Are you sure? Damn, I must be running out of material.
I mean, it's so cool. Well, it's hot, I guess. But what is it?
The festival.
What's the fire wave? It's a, windy thing that winds around rocks and stuff and looks like fire.
Yeah, that makes sense.
At least, I think that's what it was.
Oh?
Hmm? A devilish grin slinks into Marina's face, and she approaches herself. And she attaches herself to me like a Velcro, nudging my shoulders.
You don't know what it is either, do you?
Maybe I don't. Is that a problem?
What? Do so.
Her grin grows until I force myself to look away. She's not gonna get the satisfaction.
I've seen pictures.
Oh, you've seen pictures? What sort of pictures?
You know, the picture-y kind.
I can feel her reveling in this. For the first time, she's got me playing right into her hands.
Oh, shut up.
I feel a slap against my wrist, then a tug. I look down and see Marina's bright, dimples shining through her round cheeks.
Why don't we find out together?
I'm stunned. It's a position we've been in before, but it's supposed to be the other way around. I'm always pulling her. That's my job. But now it's her smooth fingers locked around my wrist. Her fingernails grazing between my skin. The realization doesn't even have time to sink before she propels herself forward. What do you know? Gay! I forgot I added that literally minutes ago. I forgot I put that on there minutes ago, and it's...
Hey, wait! Hold on!
I kick up and grit as I am practically dragged along by Marina, who meets my yelps with silence. Probably. Then she halts as quickly as she took off, leaving me to shoot forward and stumble to a stop.
You could've at least warned me before ya...
I go silent. Marina does too. The fire wave. Swirling ribbons of red wrap around the hillside and stretch out the horizon. The setting sun casts light and shadow across the ground and sky, shading it all with intense golds, pinks, and purples. As the sky dims, a shred of stray light passes over the shade and shines directly on us. Directly on Marina. She stares on, silent, and feel every glint of emotion coming from her, every breath taken away, every raw feeling that builds up inside her, only to be chucked back down. All of it. I glance between her and the scene stretched out before us. The pockets of sky with their deep, vivid colors are beautiful, but the choice is easy. I fixate on Marina, her clear, sweet blue eyes, her cute round cheeks, her lips as they quiver ever so slightly. Laying a hand on her shoulder, I turn her towards me and softly touch her cheek. Her mouth splits open with a faint gasp, but all it takes is a gentle stroke of her face for that uncertainty to be wiped away. Marina holds her gaze. My eyes relax. I step closer. I can feel the warmth of her body against mine. Then, I lean in and press my lips on hers. So soft. Keep myself pressed against her, letting my lips move with the natural flow. But doesn't press back. Afraid, I pull away, but before I can step back, she pulls me closer and lets her lips melt into mine. I let the pattern take control. Our mouths move inside each other, full of tender caution as we ease in. We repeat the process infinitely. Bathed in light, sunset. The two of us exchange something. I eventually pull back, unsure of what to say, and scared of what I could. We turn back to find the last rays of sunlight slipping behind the sand. Something brushes against my hand, tickling for a moment before re-entwining between my fingers. I was not checking my DMs, Olivia. Don't ruin the mood. Her grip is loose, but I wrap my fingers around so that I'm holding her firmly. We watch the last of the lights drift into a peaceful evening.
Let's go, lesbians! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go, lesbians! Oh my god, lesbians! Let's
Together.
go, lesbians! Let's go! Here we go, lesbians!
It's
Here we go,
pretty.
lesbians. Come on.
Yeah.
Oh God, why? What have I done? It is long. I can find a shorter one later. I'll find a shorter one later. I'll make one. Don't worry. I was like press for time. Like look for something. Okay, cool. I found a thing. Hog. Her back is turned to me like mine is to hers. I claw my nails deep into the scratchy couch fabric and stick my gaze to the floor. Please end me now! It was silent after we did that. Nice silence, a blissful release of silence. But as we walked back, tears started to sink in. I think she felt it too. I listened to the buzz generator and stared at the patch of artificial light on the wall. Box is making fun of me, I swear.
So what now?
Funny, that's the same thing I asked when you found the treasure, except she found it even more hopeless and confused than I did. Bring my legs to my chest, I bundle my arms around them and put on a nervous smirk.
We could always go hiking again.
Yeah, let's go hiking. She throws a mock slap over my shoulder, fading a puffy voice.
You would like that, wouldn't you?
Yes, another hike. The embarrassment in the air melts away into something a little more comfortable as we both manage to laugh at my perviness. Mina lets out a whiny cry and slides against the couch.
But seriously, what are we gonna do?
I just made a second save on the same location, whoopsies.
About what?
About everything.
About what? What's
The
everything?
treasure, home,
Oh,
us.
us? My heart tightens, like she's squeezing it.
Did you not?
No, I did. I do. I just don't know.
She turns to me, her eyes pleading, like she's looking for answers. There's no doubt I'm responsible for those eyes. Feeling a fierce sense of responsibility, I shoot up and march to the center console.
Amber?
Yes.
Hold on.
Open the console, but don't bother digging around. I know exactly where these are. Two irreplaceable pieces of paper. Tapping in front of the couch, her voice darkens.
I'll be using my half of the treasure to pay for Gramps' hospital and funeral expenses. But before I do that, I still need to go to the music festival.
I offer her one of the tickets, unsure. She actually tugs it from my hand and begins reading.
If you want to, you can go with me. Might give you a little extra time to think about things.
Her voice softens.
About everything.
The festival? Me?
Up to you, babe.
I flop back on the couch and hold the ticket off over my eyes and block out the light.
Oh?
Oh crap. She peels the ticket off halfway and peeks, revealing why I am. Just grin.
So I'm babe now, huh?
On her hands and knees, Marina crawls ever so close while I scramble to turn and hide my face.
Shut up. It was an accident.
Now I'm back to where I started. Mortified and embarrassed.
Amber.
Yeah. Her voice is like melody.
Shut up.
If she says,
Amber.
I said shut up.
Oh, Amber.
What?
a tank engine plows into my back, followed by soft, gentle arms wrapping around my neck as she rests her head against mine.
Thank you.
My shoulders relax, embracing her. In turn, I rest my hand on hers to a head sandwich.
Sure thing, kiddo.
No, she's kiddo now. Oh, she's kiddo now. A head sandwich. Fuck my ads? I'm not gonna don't fuck. I'm not gonna fuck my ads. It's weird. Disgusting.
Right now. So anyway, thank you guys for watching.
Yeah, don't worry. It won't go for you. I can't even hear shit yet. I can't even hear shit yet. I wish I knew why it just doesn't like going. Okay, now I'm here now. Cool. Hi, Bruno.
Very click right down immediately.
I'm not gonna fuck your ads.
Don't forget to subscribe to twitch.tv/.
Slash what? What slash what, huh? Twitch.tv slash what, huh? I think it's cause I have 1,000 things. I think it's like the internet problem. I think it's an internet thing maybe. That or it's like I mean it's actually a laptop thing. I think it's a laptop thing. It can't handle so many browsers existing. Cause I have 1,000 browser sources open at the same time. My overlay is a browser source. The chat is on the same browser source. I have an alert box. I have the sound effects. I have 1,000 things open on this one laptop. It's on fire right now. Anyway, that clip doesn't matter. That clip is just my friend, another friend promoting himself, which is the wrong link now because he's changed it. Lol. Anyways. Ah, I see. Okay. Once we're quiet, the awkwardness. Oh yeah, Bruno, you missed the gay kiss. You missed the gay kiss. You missed the lesbians kissing. You missed the lesbians kissing. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. Also, is Possum still here? Go back. Bruno, look, it's the person who drew the fan art. Bruno, look, it's the person who drew the fan art. Look, it's the person who drew the fan art. They're right there. Look at it. It's right there. Above up there. Right, that person. Right there. Right there. This person. Right. That person. Right there. This is the person who drew the fan art. Look at it. Also, you want me to go back to look at the lesbians, Bruno? You want to look at the lesbians? Okay, we'll go back to the lesbians because you want to look at the lesbians again.
I will.
That's what you said last.
Aw.
It gets.
So, about this... And yeah, I mean...
What's the fine? At least.
Oh? You don't know.
What? I've seen.
Oh, you've seen...
You know. Oh,
Why don't we find
save here.
Hey, wait! Hold on!
I keep up standing grit as I'm practically dragged along by Marina, who meets my yelps with silence. Then she halts quickly as she took off, leaving me to shoot forward and stumble to a stop.
You could have at least warned me before ya.
I go silent. Marina does too. The fire wave. Swirling ribbons of red wrap around the hillside and stretch out to the horizon. The setting sun casts light and shadow across the ground and sky, shading it all with intense golds, pinks, and purples. As the sky dims, a shred of stray light passes over the shade and shines directly on us. Directly on Marina. She stares on, silent. I can feel every glint of emotion coming from her. Every breath taken away. Every raw feeling that builds up inside her, only to be choked back down. All of it. I glance between her and the scene stretched out before us. The pockets of sky with their deep vivid colors are beautiful, but the choice is easy. I fixate on Marina. Her clear, sweet blue eyes. Her cute, round cheeks. Her lips as they quiver ever so slightly. Laying a hand on her shoulder, I turn her towards me and softly touch her cheek. Her mouth splits open with a faint gasp, but all it takes is a gentle stroke of her face for that uncertainty wiped away. Marina holds my gaze, my eyes relax, and I step closer so I can feel the warmth of her body against mine. Then, I lean in and press my lips to hers. So soft. I keep myself pressed against her, letting my lips move with a natural flow. But it doesn't press back. Afraid I pull away. Before I can step back, she pulls me closer and lets her lips melt into mine. I let the pattern take control. Our mouths move inside each other, full of tender caution as we ease in. We repeat the process infinitely. Bathed in the light of sunset, the two of us exchange something. I eventually pull back, unsure of what to say and scared of what I could. Turn back to find the last rays of sunlight slipping beneath the sand. Something brushes against my hand, tickling for a moment before intertwining between my fingers. Her grip is loose, but I wrap my fingers around so that I'm holding her firmly. We watch the last of the light drift into a peaceful evening. Together.
It's pretty.
Yeah.
Oh my god! What have I done? And then we're back here. Yes, it is pretty gay. Oh my god, what have I done? What have I done? Once we're quiet, the awkwardness sets in again, where I don't know if I should be saying something to fill the silence or if I should leave it be. Is she thinking of the same thing, or is she also worried? I sneak glance after a worried glance down, but I can't see her face. Her hands wander around like she doesn't know what to do.
Let's go! Let's go, lesbians! Oh my god, lesbians! Let's go, lesbians! Let's go! Here we go, lesbians! Here we go, lesbians! Come on!
Her hands wander around like she doesn't know what to do. She touches her face, then scratches her leg, picks at a fold in her skirt, pops her knuckles, So she is nervous.
Hey,
Top of her head pops her chin as she flinches.
Hey.
you good?
Yeah.
You don't seem good.
No, I am. Sorry, I'm just...
Rather than hurry her along like I sometimes do, I wait for her to find the words.
just worried, I guess. I know you have, but I've never had a girlfriend before.
I start to say something, but she hurriedly cuts me off.
I don't mean it like that. Well, I do, but I've also never had a boyfriend before. Not a real one, anyway.
You had a fake boyfriend, though?
Wait, what?
Barely. Like, in middle school, there was this guy who asked if I'd be his girlfriend, and I said okay. But then the next day, he said his mom told him he wasn't allowed to have a girlfriend, so we broke up.
Why is Ruby playing Highway Blossoms? I just looked down to see Ruby open Highway Blossoms. What the fuck are you doing, Ruby?
Sounds brutal.
Right?
You Ruby coming in and yelling at me for calling him out? Lol.
And then junior year of high school, I kind of dated this guy for like a month, but I didn't really like him. My friends just wanted me to.
I see.
That's screwed up.
That is messed up as fuck.
I don't know, not really. They weren't trying to be mean or anything, and he wasn't a bad person. He was just... boring. Like, for our first date, we went to dinner and a movie, but dinner was just fast food and he spilled ketchup all over himself.
What the how are you so bad at that? What the fuck,
I
dude?
don't even remember what movie we saw. He put his arm around the back of my chair, and I thought he was trying to put his arm around me, so I kind of got closer, but nope. He just kept it there. Like he was just stretching.
She goes at the memory.
Honestly, I'd forgotten about all that until now. That's how not a real boyfriend he was.
Why do you suck?
What about you?
Well, that guy fucking missed out on this great opportunity. I'm glad that right now things seem normal. Maybe if she's talking, she forgets about being worried.
Well, I've never had a boyfriend.
Oh. Raina punches me in the shoulder.
You know what I meant. I could have guessed that much.
What?
Hey now, I'm just being clear. But yeah, I've had other girlfriends.
Isn't it bad manners to talk about this? Especially early in a relationship? She asked, though.
They counted, though it wasn't really anything serious either. By the time I was old enough for a serious relationship, I was too busy with taking care of Gramps to focus on one.
That's fun.
But at least no one's mom ever told them they had to break up with me.
Hey, that's a win. That's a win. That's a win. Hey.
Listen, it was hard when I was 12. For like a day or two.
I'll bet. Anyway, yeah, there was this girl I was with through a chunk of high school. We broke up in junior year, I think. She wanted to focus on school. She ended up getting a full ride to a nice college, so I guess she made the right call.
Yeah. Marina doesn't miss a beat. It's a gay visual novel. It's not sad actually. It's just remember it's life. This is life, Bruno. Life is sad. Get over it. This is a life. This is just how life works. We're just holding on now, okay? Get over it.
Nah, it was her loss.
It was. I shift to my free arm that's pressed against Marina's side, and instead wrap it around her. At first, I can feel her tense up, but then she gradually relaxes until most of her weight rests on me.
So, Amber?
I'm back. Hog. Where were we? As I put my ears back on. We're all good now. He doesn't answer.
Mare?
Mare?
Sorry, never mind.
What's wrong? Looks up and smiles at me, and I smile back. Maybe it's better not to think too much right now, or ask too many questions. It's just the two of us being happy with each other, not minding that we've been sweaty and kind of gross right now, or that we haven't eaten in hours. So I think it isn't long before she yawns, looks at me apologetically.
Oops. It's okay. I'm kind of tired too.
I'm not too excited since still, but I don't want her to feel bad about going to bed. Plus, we did a lot of hiking today. Yeah, hiking. And wind my arm from around her and switch which hand holds hers so that we can stand up. She's fidgety again, shifting her weight from toe to toe, foot to foot. Well, I guess it'll take some getting used to for both of us. I let go of her hand. It falls limply back to her side, like she'd lost control of it. They certainly did a lot of exercising today. Looking me in the eye, I can tell she's waiting for me to do something, or say something. I take a step towards her, closing the distance between us both.
Well, good night.
And then I lean in, kiss her again. Briefly, enough that she doesn't even really have time to react before I pull away. She blinks twice, and rubs her lips and smiles.
Good night.
She walks backwards away from me, still smiling, and I'm Gritting like an idiot, too, of course. I'm tempted, so tempted to invite her to sleep in my bed, just to be close to her still. But I don't, since she's still so nervous and unsure. I don't want to make that harder for her. Hey, Bunlivy, you gotta take it slow! Slow steps. She's a new Gaby. She's a Gaby, Bunlivy. She's a Gaby. Her blossom, slowly. As I climb into bed, listening for the sound of her breathing, I don't expect to get much sleep for my own tonight. Highway Blossom. Sleeping on it is supposed to help you with tough decisions, with big changes, but it's hard when you can't pass out in the first place. Thoughts of Marina and of Gramps and of things changing and of things staying the same all brew together to keep me awake just like the coffee is right now. When I get up this morning, the first thing I felt was surprised that I'd managed to fall asleep at all. The 3 hours I got must have snuck up on me. I drank another cup of coffee, number 4, and the last one from this pot. I dumped another few scoops of grounds into the coffee maker and started a new batch. I got to see the sunrise, which even I usually sleep through. Out here in the middle of nowhere, with no light pollution, the sky was vivid, shards of jagged pink tearing into the blue. I nearly dozed off again just watching. Maybe someday I'll go to watch with Marina. Someday, when I wake up early again, and if she managed to get her lazy ass out of bed. Lazy, but cute. Yesterday's events replay in my mind for the umpteenth time, and with them come the swirl of emotions that I felt like a stomachache and a high, both at once. Things finally start to feel normal between us again. Kissing Marina at the Valley of Fire, we're leaning into it, wondering if I should stop. Her not letting me, sitting close on the couch, not asking any questions, not answering them either. Wondering if I should. Ugh! It's too early for this shit. The familiar ping of the coffee maker tells me that I've been zoned out for a few minutes now. Smashing my fist into my eyes. Ow. I try to rub the sleepiness out. Moving from the back of the RV means that I must have woken Marina up. I can hear the sound of her bed creaking and the covers being thrown back. I feel a strange nervous elation as she appears in the hallway, looking bed-raggled.
Good morning.
She grunts like a zombie and stumbles towards me.
Want some coffee?
A stiff head nod. Finally, I prepare her a cup. It's only half cup coffee. The other half is boatloads of sugar and creamer that neither Gramps nor I ever drank. I don't even know why we had it, but it's not expired. When she reaches me, Marina leans into me, sort of falls, really crashing against my shoulder.
Hey, careful!
A bit of coffee slops sloshes out of the mug and onto my hand, but I don't mind. Takes a drink and a couple small sips. Minor bliss places her glazed expression.
Good?
Good.
There's hardly any coffee in it, you know.
Good.
Just the way I like it.
I wonder if she had a hard time falling asleep like I did, but I'm hesitant to ask. Afraid she'd say no. Afraid she'd say yes. So I just sit back and she takes the spot next to me. We both quietly sip our coffees and she rejoins the land of the living. When she finishes her first cup, she's alert enough for conversation.
Sleep okay?
I figure that's safer than flat out asking.
Yeah, kinda.
Kinda.
I like...
You? Women. She goes off. Maybe I gave her alertness too much credit?
I forgot what I was just saying.
Laugh and stand up.
Don't worry about it.
Marina mumbles something incoherent.
What was that?
She clears her throat.
Sorry, I asked if you slept alright.
Took me a while to fall asleep, but after that, yeah.
It's not strictly a lie. Eyes half closed, Marina smiles thinly.
Good.
I turn around so that she doesn't see how preoccupied I am, or guess what's on my mind. Whatever it is that I'm dealing with, it's not her problem. I don't want her to worry about me. Or creaks as Marina stands up too, but I don't face her.
So, where are we going today?
Where are we going today?
No idea. We have a few days before the show. Anything you want to see?
Whatever it is, I'll make the trip.
We're not very far from Las Vegas, right?
Not at all. It's just a couple hours.
Let's go there!
Finally, I meet her eyes again. The smile on her face is pure and earnest. I can't help but return it.
Sure, that sounds like fun.
Let's gamble away our well-known goal. We're not gonna do that, surely. And she hugs me. Her warm figure is pressed close against me. Her smells like my shampoo. I wrap my arms around her and hold her close. Just for a second, everything feels right. Like it's all gonna work out. And I realize how badly I want it to. I squeeze tight and then pull away.
What was that for?
Just felt like it.
Worry creases her face.
Should I not?
Nah, you definitely should. Go get dressed and I'll get us on the road. You cool with waiting to eat until we get there?
Yeah.
Cool. There are a million buffets and exotic restaurants there, so we can find something good.
I
Good
like
eating.
Las Vegas already.
Good eating time.
Torque.
I gently push her towards the back to go get ready. She takes her tongue out over her shoulder as she goes. Watching her rub my temple before climbing into the front seat. I'm looking forward to this, and I know Marina is too. So why does it feel like I'm going to do something wrong? For a long moment, I just pressed my forehead against the steering wheel, but not thinking much of anything. Then Marina's approached footsteps make me sit up, and I pull on a smile, and she pops into her spot.
Ready?
Yep.
Here we go then.
And we head out towards the highway. Las Vegas appears on the horizon far before we actually reach it. Clusters of generic skyscrapers are interspersed with the world-famous casinos, which come in many shapes and sizes. Some are indistinguishable from the tall banks and offices around them, except for gaudy logos and signs. Others are constructed to look like a pyramid, or a Roman palace, or medieval castle. There's a distinct clash where some buildings are striking and clear looking, as if it's just been cleared yesterday. But then, just beside them will be a sad looking place with faded paint and signs that aren't supposed to be flickering. As we enter the city limits, we're suddenly surrounded by the noise of traffic and some of the exhaust. Exiting the highway was like crossing the boundary to another world. Marina drinks it all in.
Oh, what's that one? The super tall one.
She points through the windshield, even though it's impossible to follow her finger. I know which one she's talking about.
That's the Stratosphere. I think it's one of the tallest buildings in the country.
Wow.
Whoa.
We're still miles out, but she already seems to be infatuated with the city. Her eyes are wide, and so is her mouth.
It's even cooler up close.
I never knew cities could be this huge.
I keep forgetting that she's never been out of New Mexico. Sure, there are a couple decently sized cities there, but nothing this impressive. I'm excited for her to experience all of this for the first time.
Honestly, Las Vegas is kind of on the small side, at least compared to places like New York or Chicago.
Whoa. I wasn't expecting me to, when I turned around like that, to turn my whole ass body. What the fuck? That was weird. That was unexpected.
Seriously? That's insane. I can't imagine that many people in one place.
What about your house?
Haha. She get goals.
That's pretty close.
She reminds me of a puppy straining against its leash as she whips between looking out of the windshield and out of the passenger side window. To me, the part of the city that we're in looks like any other downtown area. So I'm not impressed. Once we reach the strip where all of the very famous casinos are located, it'll be different. Surely. But first, I have another destination in mind.
So, Mare,
Yeah?
ever heard of the World Carnival Buffet at the Rio?
I don't think so. Should I?
Well, if you like food, it's pretty much the greatest place on Earth.
Food. Hamster. My lips are dry as fuck.
They have, like, everything imaginable to eat, and lots of stuff that you can't imagine either.
Somehow, her eyes get even wider. Wides.
I want to try it all.
I want to try it all.
Pretty
Yeah.
sure you'll change your mind when you see some of it. But that's the spirit.
Yeah.
Are we going there now?
Maybe.
Hell yeah, we are. I'm starving.
Me too.
We did choose to wait before we got here to eat, so that makes sense. And you guys, my free hand, the one that isn't on the steering wheel. My heart leaps to my throat. Despite a red light, I catch her eye and she smiles. Though her face is a little red. I smile back with her face forward. Our hands hang limply between our seats. It isn't long before our palms are moist with sweat. I don't know whose. Her hand is so soft, like she treats it with lotion or something. But I know that's not the case. Smooth, like a baby's. It makes me a little self-conscious of my chewed fingernails and chronically dry skin. Worried that I'm gonna gross her out and she'll pull away or something.
Is this okay?
Huh?
Maybe I was getting a little too distracted.
Is what?
Premarital hand-holding? She raised her linked hands.
This. You just seemed kinda... Like, I mean, I cannot if you...
No, it's fine. Seriously.
I'm talking louder than I need to. Blusters that try to backpedal. She doesn't look convinced.
Okay, sorry, I'm still... not really.
It's fine. You're fine, really. I'm the one who should be sorry. I'm not usually this weird in a relationship.
No, she looks almost offended. Crap.
Not like that. I just mean...
Oh, a blaring horn from behind reminds me that I'm stopped at a green light. The middle of the traffic isn't the best place for this conversation. Breathing deeply as we pull ahead, I try to collect my thoughts.
Sorry, again. I just... have a lot on my mind. Because I like you. I really do. You know that really freaking well by now.
She smiles, though she's still looking down, and our hands are still together. And this is such an awkward time and place to be talking about this.
So it's my bad if I'm being weird or whatever. But being with a girl I met on the side of the road is a new one. Even for me, you know?
Finally, she laughs.
Yeah, I guess it's a little weird.
I feel like I can still hear a slight quiver in her voice, but I might be imagining it. So I squeeze her hands tightly. Immediately, she squeezes back. I have a vague idea of the direction I need to go driving. Fortunately, it isn't too long until the Rio comes into view, looming large, a few miles away. I pull into the parking lot near the back, where the only open spaces are left. It's pleasantly warm outside. I've heard stories of people's shoes melting on the asphalt during the summer, but for now, the weather's perfect. As we cross the parking lot towards the casino, Marina takes my hand yet again. I can feel my heart rate accelerate, but I squeeze her hand all the same. Now let's not lose all our gold. In here. The first few steps inside are sensory overload. A million different sounds and a billion different lights all pour from the sea of slot machines. Even at lunchtime on Thursday, the majority are occupied. We both take a second, frozen in place, try and process it all. It isn't even my first time at a casino. I'm overwhelmed, just like Marina is. I can see the reflections of a game in her eyes, like a cartoon character thinking of money.
Whoa.
Yeah, whoa.
Is this one of the most popular casinos?
Yes.
Not even close.
Never mind.
Like, it's big, but it's not the biggest.
Whoa.
Whoa. I tug her forward.
Come on, we'll have tons of time to gawk with food in our stomachs.
Mr. Food steadies her steps. Giant overhead signs direct the way to the buffet. It must be visible from any part of the building. If this is famous for something besides the food, I don't know what it is. We can smell it before we can see it, even despite the stretch of cigarettes and the stench of cigarettes and BO are pretty strong here. It doesn't smell like any one particular food item, or rather lots and lots of them. Guided by our stomach, we half run towards the buffet. The line to get in is small since we just got here early. Marina hops up and down, trying to peek over the head of the bald guy in front of us.
Can you see anything?
Barely. It looks like it goes on forever.
Good.
Good? Yes. I practically throw my card at the attendant. It reminds me of paying at the amusement park, and I'm just as excited. We're let through the small gate and into heaven. Rows upon rows of stations form a small maze in a massive room. Deep bins full of food, fried or grilled or baked and roasted, fill nearly every inch of the space in each station. Marina and I grab plates from the tall stacks nearby.
Meet you in the dining room?
She nods, already distracted, and heads straight for the desserts. Oh! I load my plate with a slice of prime rib. 2 rolls and scoop the mashed potato. I poured gravy over them, letting it run down and soak into everything else. Bruh, the gays. For good measure, I also throw in a pair of chicken wings from a nearby basket. They're so fresh that I can see the steam coming out of it. I'm gonna need a second plate. I grab one off another pile and toss a small piece of salmon and 4 hot sticks. Oh. From the Asian section, and a large spoonful of some of the casserole. I can't even guess what it is, but it looks good. Everything looks good. Yes. Solely because I can't fit more food on my plate, I head to the dining area and take a seat. Marina will be able to find me easily. Sure enough, she emerges just a minute later, carrying 2 plates like I did.
Wow. You weren't kidding about trying everything.
A big portion of a few things like I got. Marina got 1 or 2 bites of a couple dozen dishes. Roughly half of them are cakes and other sweets.
When in Rome, you know?
I select a bit of steak and close my eyes in ecstasy while I chew. It's divine. Holy cow. Barely balancing her plates as she slides into the seat beside me. Marina bumps against my shoulder and she gets seat situated. I almost send a forkful of potato into her lap.
Oops, my bad.
In retaliation, I spear a bite of chicken from her plate, swimming in some Asian sauce.
No fear!
It's double fair.
That doesn't even make sense.
After she finally gets to take her seat, first bite. She melts away just like me, her eyes roll back into her head while she chews.
I don't even remember what this is, but it's amazing.
She gulps a forkful of what looks like some kind of barbecue brisket and holds it towards me.
Try it.
Out of my mouth, and she guides the fork in. I pull back to chew. It's got a nice smoky flavor.
That is good.
Right? I almost want to go get a whole.
Please.
Right? I almost want to go get a whole plate of just that.
Then she tries the baked chicken that she has next to it.
Wait, never mind. This is even better.
There's distinct lack of vegetables on both of our plates, but she seems to enjoy everything that she got. Every bite results in some statement above it, how it's the best thing so far.
Did you get any of this?
I gestured towards a slice of steak that I'm almost finished. You want it?
Okay, open up.
She dutifully opens her mouth while I cut a bite for her. The best part, right near the edge, where all the flavor is. It's a little awkward to be feeding her like this, but no one pays any attention to us. When she swallows, she sits still. Very slowly. Opens her eyes again.
That was literally the best thing I've ever eaten.
You've said that like 20 times so far.
I mean it this time. That was illegally good.
Hog.
Now that doesn't make any sense.
It makes double sense.
We laugh.
Gramps always used to say that the best place to get a steak was at buffets like this. Not because they're always better, but because you can just go up and get slice after slice. Although, he's the only person I've met who could eat more than one.
Marina chuckles with me, but it's nervous sounding.
I used to tease him for it. No one should be able to eat that much meat. He would always complain about him being too done. He cooked his own steaks to be kind of medium rare, closer to rare.
Gross.
Don't tell me you eat yours well done. Marina, I don't know if we can still be together.
She looks pained.
I'm just kidding, you know.
Yeah, I know.
But it doesn't sound like it. Shut up. It's probably not a good time to talk about Gramps too much either. Our plates are mostly empty, and I look back at the serving area dubiously.
Round two?
Dubiously. She thinks about it, then shakes her head.
I think I'd explode if I ate much more.
What about dessert?
Yeah, same.
Oh, okay. There's a soft flutter against my cheek as Marina leans over and kisses me.
Thank you for bringing me.
Yeah, no problem.
I intently examine the hard plastic bench I'm sitting on. Too long passes by before I talk again.
So are you ready to go?
Oh, sure.
I can tell how on edge she is again. Keep going, Amber. Nice. Oh, to my feet.
Just leave the dishes on the table. Someone will come by and clean them up.
I don't believe that's true. I start to leave, expecting Marina to follow me.
Amber!
Yes? I turn around, she's still in the process of getting up.
Wait for me!
First, she has to brush her face with a napkin, then she drains the glass of orange juice she was drinking. Then she scoots out of the booth and hurries towards me.
Are you alright?
Yeah, sorry. Just felt kind of nauseous for a second. Probably ate too much.
That would make sense.
Oh,
I doubt she's buying it. From the corner of my eyes, I see her reach towards my hand, and she seems to think better of it and lets her hand fall to her side. I grab myself as I lead the way out the casino. You grab it yourself? I didn't fucking read that. I grab myself. We're good. I can't read. Outside, I take Marina's hand, but it feels limp inside my own. I let her lead the way down the street and towards the busiest part of the city. Sometimes stuff on the side catches her eye. Bright colored sports cars that probably belong to millionaires pass by us pretty frequently. There are also people in bike-drawn carriages and double-decker tour buses. Besides the people, the buildings themselves all compete to stand out. Almost every storefront has something neon flashing to get you in as you're looking at it.
No. Why? The sun is a deadly laser. Okay.
Oh, okay. Toy stores, restaurants, sex shops, and more all vie for real estate. Within a 2-block radius, you could probably buy anything you ever wanted. Maybe a half-mile ahead of us, on the other side of the road, there are a few street vendors on the sidewalk. They have awnings set up to shade themselves and their merchandise, though it's too far away to see what they're selling. Okay, you do that, Bruno. Maria spots them and points.
Ooh, let's go look!
But there are some advantages.
I mean, if you want to.
Yeah, let's check it out.
I need to dehydrate again. I need to go dehydrate again. Lol. Lol. Gotta go dehydrate again. I'm great at this. The hopeless smile. Marina starts to run. A red light at a crosswalk makes her stop, not too far ahead, though. I catch up just in time for the light to change. Before pushing a dart away, I take Marina's hand. She doesn't object, but searches for my face. When I smile, she smiles back. I let her pull me to the vendor. She seems to be selling a little bit of everything. T-shirts cover most of the wire rack that serves as a wall. There are bins of buttons, keychains, and other small trinkets. One bin is full of tiny soapstone animal carvings, and those are what Marina goes for. I ignored the vendor and his weaselly small talk, refusing to be conned into buying tons of junk. After a minute, Marina selects a little stone coyote. I pay $5 for it. The robbery. We shot down the road again, Marina inspecting her new treasure.
Why a coyote?
I thought she was the cutest. Look at the way the color changes here.
She holds the little trinket up to my nose. There's a spot where the color changes from brown to a milky white on one side of its face.
That is pretty.
Not as pretty as you.
Plus, wolves are pretty much my favorite animal, and coyotes are close enough.
Yo, she likes wolves? Yo, wolves?
Yeah.
Pog?
Have you ever seen a live wolf?
Yo, she likes wolves? Pog, 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 pog. She likes wolves, Possum. She likes wolves. You got a chance?
I wish.
You got a chance?
At Yellowstone a couple years ago, yeah. I begged Gramps to take me.
As soon as I mention Gramps' name, I see Marina's eyes flit towards mine.
What else do they have there?
All kinds of stuff. Wolves, bears, buffalo, elk, deer. Pretty much any kind of forest animal.
And they just wander around, right?
Yeah. There are
there's
even
cages.
places where you can feed some of them out of your car.
As soon as the royal twist. Oh, that's cool. I want one of those.
What about the meat eaters? Like wolves and stuff?
Eh.
There are spots where you can see them, but you can't feed them. They're still wild animals. It's not a zoo or anything.
I want to go there someday.
I'll
That's
take you
the
to
way.
see them sometime. It's a cool place.
Fred appears to be awake now. What a time.
Really?
Yeah, sure.
I should have played off like it's not a big deal to me, but talking about future plans, anything that would happen after the festival, ignites that sense of uncertainty in my chest. The way her eyes light up when I promise to take her both soothes and agitates the feeling. No matter what, I'm happy that she's happy. I follow behind as she darts from stall to stall like a hummingbird. They offer more of the same generic desert-themed trinkets or gaudy "I love Vegas" merchandise. The sidewalks are full of these vendors who shout and try to get the attention of all the dozens of people who pass by. Marina is the only one who gets hooked on it. But she doesn't ask for anything else. Maybe there just isn't enough wolf merchandise. Every time she dives into to examine someone's wares, I hang back with my hand in my pocket and watch. Once she's done, we hold hands again. It's a nice cycle. But all that changes once we reach the strip itself, with its electric architecture and exotic butters population. I point out some of the more famous places, like the Luxor, which is shaped like a pyramid, and Caesar's Palace, which looks like it was stolen from Rome. Marina oohs and ahs in all the right places, though to my surprise, she doesn't try to lead us to them. Instead, she seems dead set on taking us further and further down the road, sidewalk salesman, like she's looking for something in particular. Not that I have any idea what that is. She leads the way from side to side, never seeming quite to find it. Until suddenly, she freezes in place. A large wave of pedestrian traffic behind us crests and splits around like we're not even there. Marina points ahead at one of the street vendors a few blocks ahead.
Found one!
I'm yanked forward again and being dragged by her newfound enthusiasm. Rather than a bunch of cheaply made goods, the merchandise she's noticed has a bunch of clear drawings of cartoon characters. Barely recognizable due to the exaggerated style. Is it anime? Oh. Oh! Cool, cool, cool. It's one of these things. A sign beside them advertises customer commissions, $3 each. I immediately understand what it is Marina wants.
No. No, no, no.
What do you mean? Get ready. I try to drag my heels, but I'm tugged away along by Marina. She's surprisingly strong when she wants to be.
Amber.
She says my name without even turning around.
This has been on my bucket list for years. It's happening.
What has? Getting ripped off by a street artist?
Having someone draw me.
My protests go ignored. My protests going ignored, I fall and step and accept my fate. The guy in the booth looks like he's completely out of place. He's wearing a flashy Hawaiian shirt and a baseball cap. When he notices Marina and I approaching, he sits up with his slouching posture and grins.
Hello, ladies.
Hi there. We were interested in having our portrait drawn.
We weren't. You were. No protest. I've resigned myself to going along with whatever she wanted.
Perfect.
He frames us with his fingers like he's going to take a picture.
You girls stand right there and get comfy. I'll get ready.
He lurches off his wooden chair and grabs a sketch pad and a box of pencils.
We'll do you two in color. How's that sound?
Great.
Check it out. I just grimace. I'm not fond of having a picture taken, and this isn't much better. I just never felt satisfied with how I look. That's why there aren't many pictures of Gramps and me, just a couple. I'll deal with it for Marina's sake. We stand under an awning, though its shade just little to help with the heat. Marina shifts from foot to foot, while I just wait, my hand in my pocket. Every so often, she turns to beam at me, though she doesn't say anything. Jeez, not sure why she's so hyped, but it's cute. The guy finally gets his stuff ready, all set up on either all the piece of paper he's using is almost towards my torso.
Go ahead and scrunch together now.
He makes a motion with his hands. She stands near me, and I wrap my arm around her.
Closer.
Our shoulders are touching.
Closer.
Now we're cheek to cheek.
Ah, perfect.
So you're weird. And he stares at us with a smile for just a second, but longer than it is comfortable. Makes his expression seem more than a little pleasing. Before getting to mind, he looks down at his paper and starts to draw. We stand there, not talking, or moving at all. Once Marina starts to ask something, but he waves his hand without even looking up.
Quiet! If you move, you'll mess it all up.
She sets up. I feel her jaw snap shut as it's smushed up against my own. 15 minutes pass, my mouth is starting to get sore. I didn't have any guesses as to how long this would take, but it's starting to get annoying. Even Marina seems to be getting him second thoughts. She wriggles just barely, probably to fight the growing tension in her muscles. Not enough to ruin the drawing though. From the corner of my eye, I notice a couple of glances that we get. We probably don't look especially out of place, but more like hapless tourists who get conned or something. I guess we are to an extent. I wouldn't mind, except that we also look ridiculous being sucked together, like nearly Siamese twins. Our artist draws with long, swift strokes, but I can't see what he's doing. He appears confident. Oh, the result is worth the discomfort. And $30. I'm nearly at my breaking point when he finally leans back and sets his pencil aside.
Done.
Marina peels away from me instantly, leaving a damp spot of our shared sweat on my face. I rub at it as I follow her more slowly to see the results. As she cranes around the easel to look, I watch her expression go from excited to overjoyed. Her smile widens into a grin. She gasps, the drawing in her hands.
Amber, look! It's us!
Flips it around so I can see. Sir? What the fuck? It's us. The first thing I noticed is my boobs. They're a lot larger than real life. Since Marina's. Kind of. Other than the drawing is cartoony. Other than that, the drawing's cartoony. We're recognizable, but our features are exaggerated. Marina's eyes are almost comically huge. In contrast, the buildings behind us in the drawings are shaped sharply defined and realistic. Clutching the paper into her chest, Marina sighs in content.
Thank you so
smile.
much!
There's wipes his sweaty palm in his shorts as he
My
stands.
pleasure, my pleasure.
Here's your 30 fucking bucks, bitch. He looks at me expectantly. With a sigh, I pull out my wallet and pass him a pair of wrinkled bills. Pass it to him with a nod.
Y'all have a lovely day now.
With that, he slouches back again and pulls out a cheap-looking paperback novel. Drawing her so close to Marina's chest like a priceless artifact. Every few seconds, she holds it away from her and grins as she looks at it. That makes it worth the cost. Finally, Marina rolls up the drawing like a scroll and tucks it under her arm for safekeeping. We stand in the shade of an awning while we look up and down the road.
We should split up for a little bit.
What?
Huh? I can't help but yelp. That was the last thing I was expecting.
Not for long. There's just something I want to do. And you can't be there.
Why not?
Shuffling in place, Marina looks away.
'Cause it's a surprise.
Mare, no. This isn't some small town. This is Las Vegas. What if you get lost? Or some creeper tries to mess with you?
It'll be fine, Amber. There's like 1 million people on this street.
That's worse.
Yeah, so? That doesn't mean anything.
I mean it. It'll be fine.
There's a fire in your voice that takes me out by surprise. There's even a small spark in her eyes, like she's angry. My frown deepens.
But
Seriously, it's nothing bad, I promise. I just want to do something, but it's a surprise for you, so you can't be there.
Face softens.
Please, it'll only be a couple hours.
Marina, I don't know.
Of all the cities to split up, and this is one of the worst. Not only do we not have a way of contacting each other, if needed, but the people aren't the sort that we can trust. If I leave her on her own, there's a good chance I'd never see her again. Although she stands there, hands on her hips, looking determined, makes me not want to argue. Sigh.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I mean it. Just give me like 3 hours.
That's a long time.
You think? I tried to keep it short.
In 3 hours, she could be snatched up into someone's car and well into Arizona or California or halfway to Reno. It's irresponsible of me to let her go. But I can tell by looking at her that I don't have a choice.
Okay, fine. But can you at least stay on the street? It's a straight shot back to the Rio where we're parked, and so it'd be harder to get lost.
Marina nods fast.
That's fine. I already saw where I need to go. But you're not allowed to watch, okay?
Yeah. I'll probably just go back to the car anyway.
Now she frowns.
Isn't there anything you want to see?
Not without you.
Oh. You're gay.
Aw,
You're gay.
Amber.
You're gay. You're gay, Amber. You're gay. She kicks the ground.
I guess we don't have to...
No, go on.
What?
Just be safe, okay? Don't do anything silly. I guess it'll be fine for a couple hours.
Takes the drawing in one hand and then hugs me tight. Then Marina leans up and kisses me on the lips. She pulls away before I can get into it.
Okay, I'll see you in a while then.
Right.
Right. We stand there, neither of us moving. I sigh again and then trudge back down the road. Glance back every few steps, but she doesn't move. Instead, she watches me and waves. Probably making sure I keep good at my promise of not following her. As tempting as it is, I'll let her go for now. 3 hours can't be that hard. Right? Turns out I was wrong. 2 hours of agony! I wandered from store to store, stepping in without actually caring what's for sale. The first is a vegan restaurant. I don't try any samples. Just next door is some fetish shop. With its windows covered, all the lights inside are colored, mostly red or sometimes violet. Goes behind the counter, pale-skinned and with artificial black hair, gives me a smile that I turn. But I don't stick around. I don't even know what I'm doing. Going through the motions of being a tourist, I guess. Technically, I am exploring Las Vegas. So I'm sure I won't be able to remember a single detail of these shops. Up ahead is yet another street vendor. His setup is nearly twice as long as most of the others and includes large glass display cases. Looks like it must be a piano or paying to transport a piano. A piano! A paying to transport a piano! I wander off, pretending to be interested. The clerk, a Hispanic man with a short goatee, watches me but doesn't say anything. Not even a greeting. It's all cell phones and phone accessories, chargers and cases, cords and the like. Nothing relevant to me because I don't have a phone. Olivia Bonk? Why? Bet Bonk. Bonk. There's a special discount on prepaid phones and time cards right now. It seems a half dozen identical posters plastered to the wall in the large case. It's showing the flyers though. I'm not actually reading it, just imagining if Marina and I had cell phones. It might help at times like this. Times when I'm being ridiculous and clingy and an idiot. Being out of reach for any time would be nice, but would they get much use? That's made me realize something, and I'm dumbfounded by the simple fact. What it is, it's been bothering me since we split up. This is the first time since meeting Marina that I've been on my own. That she isn't just a room away, or within shouting distance. Even though it's only been a couple hours, I suddenly feel profoundly alone. It's pathetic, I know, but I'll see her again in less than an hour now. But the anxiety of separation gets the better of me. I must be sick, as all the horrid scenarios must rush into my head again. The ones where something bad is happening to her, not able to call for help. Look at the phones in the case. Never had one. I'm not very knowledgeable, but they look cheap and flimsy. I tried to find a brand name, but it wouldn't mean much to me even if I could. The things I'd be familiar with are those massive companies who make everything, or not just phones. The ones whose merchandise costs hundreds, if not thousands of dollars. I think Marina had a say? I've heard that's pretty good. Then again, I've also heard about shady stuff with they're suddenly replacing all of the production with robots and all. Gramps said this sort of thing was part of the new world order. Doesn't matter though. It's tempting, but there isn't much point. In just a week, less now, and even festival will be over. And after that, well, the phone gives us a way to stay in touch. Once we've I spin around and walk away in a hurry, feeling suddenly sick again. It must have looked like a lunatic coming up, standing still, and then freaking out and leaving. Maybe that's why the guy didn't say anything. It just looked like another insane junkie. I picture some tweaker stepping out in an alley towards Marina, and who, of course, would have noticed, and I shoved those thoughts out of my head. 1 hour. Just one more hour! Chill. Tell myself for the 1000th time. Across the street from this phone carts is a bright green sign for a candy store. One of those places that has floor-to-ceiling bins of gummies and that sell all by the pound. I kind of expect to see Marina in there herself. Getting herself a surprise bag of sugar might be a good way to try and make up for being weird. Until the next time I act weird, that is. Across the street, soon there's a gap in the traffic. Not bothering to go crosswalk. The doors have an outline and handles that are the same lime green as the sign. When I step inside, I see that the walls are too. I'm reminded of the slime from those old shows I watched on the TV that would be sprayed on the audience or cast members. Nickelodeon. Hog. But not the most appetizing impression. The selection is good though. Like I expected, there would be more variety than I've ever seen in a single place. Not only pictures. There are several different types of plastic bags that you can fill, ranging from "I'm on a diet" to size? I grab a medium-sized one. Good job. Then I realized I don't know what to get from Marina. Definitely chocolate, but without nuts. I can't remember if I've ever heard an opinion. I try to recall what she's gotten at the gas station along our trip, but I never paid that much attention. Maybe I should go for a mixture of both? But then, what if she's allergic or something? It probably wouldn't have come up since we all always eat out in order for ourselves. I don't want to give her a 3-pound sack of anaphylactic shock. Gummies then. Those might be safer. There are more types of gummy candies that I ever thought existed. Flavored ring. Flavored plain candy shaped like fruits. They taste like other things like chewy soda bottles. I love chewy soda bottles. Soda bottle candies are good, tasty, love them. For just a moment, I wonder which ones I should pick. I think I remember saying she loves raspberry? Or was it strawberry? But I think she's gotten strawberry soda before. Not that that means anything. It's the gifts I want it to be perfect, not a big bag full of things she dislikes. And remember, Marina likes pretty much everything! Candy. Elated at the simplicity, I dump a small scoop of just about every single type of gummy that they sell. For good measure, I get a second, smaller bag and fill it with some malted chocolate balls, caramel clusters, and plain old chocolate chunks. Safe options. I haul the 2 bags over to the counter. They're just one attendant, and she's currently ringing up a mom with 2 of her sons. The kids sit around, their mom's legs rattling displays and knocking items off shelves. No one makes them stop or fix their mess. Can be. Can be. One of the kids stares up at me, and I frown at him. Deeply. Stops running and hides behind his mom's legs. Good. Yes. Then they leave. The kid is still clinging to her like a bear cub. It's the girl I keep thinking is Audette from Royal Homos or whatever. It's Audette. I set my bag up on the counter and kneel down to replace some of the spilled items. As I do that, shopkeeper becomes something.
You don't have to do that. Thank you.
I thought I'd read faster than that. No, not Cosette, Audette.
Yeah, no problem.
From, High Class Homos! High Class Homos. That's the thing I'm thinking about, High Class Homos. Here, I'll pull it up real quick. Pull up an image. I look up, directly into her knees. Into her knees? Hey, yo, what the fuck? Don't look at someone's knees. Don't look at her knees. Hey, yo, calm down. For free? Knee pics for free? Hey, yo, for free? Knee pics? Free. Did you just replace all the... You replaced all... You did replace all the other webtoons one. Okay, that's why. Okay, cool. Knees? Ayo, knees? Okay, cool. I gotta open webtoons on my computer real quick. Look for an image of Audette. I have fallen hella behind on this webcomic. It's 100 fucking... Whoa. It's a lot. 100. Whoa, 100. Over 100. Damn. Scrolling, scrolling, scrolling. There's 12 full pages. High-class homos on webtoons. I'm about to pull up an image of Audette. Because every time I see this character, every time I see merch, every time I see this shopkeeper on Alon's merch, I'm like, why is Audette here? Yeah, this is me playing games. Yes, games where I look at where I Google things nonstop. Yes, the game of Google. Okay, browser source it is. What browser source? Oh, this is not very. It's not really well cropped out. What the fuck? It's horribly managed. What the heck? Butter. Wait, 1600. Much better. How do I scroll? I want to scroll, please. How do I scroll? How do I scroll? Let me scroll. No? Why? Where's the scroll wheel? My guy, I want to scroll, please. My gay. Scroll wheel. Look at it. Look at them. Can't really see it, but look at them. See? You see it, right? You see the confusion. Every time I see the shopkeeper on a lawn merch, I'm like, why is Audette from High Class Homo is just casually in my studio lawn shop? Is that even her name? It's been so long. I think it's Audette. I used to watch. I read this a while. I read this a long time ago, but then I stopped reading it because I got preoccupied by existence. But it's good. I like it. Her name is Audette. There, yeah, I got it. My memory is in fact correct. Her name is actually Audette. Good job, me. My memory. Anyways, back to the game. I look up directly into her knees. Hello. I straighten up, and we're suddenly way too close. Suddenly backwards, I grab the counter and support myself. She laughs, eyes crinkling. She's cute. Her tan skin is complemented by the bright red uniform she wears. Small name tag on the counter says her name is Cassie.
You know, there's a special going on right now.
There is? Pog. I love specials. What's up?
Oh, yeah?
I stack of postcards. I sit by the credit card machine. She hands me one.
If you buy 10 more bags, you get one for free.
Ma'am? I'm not. I can imagine how much candy that would be. You'd need a wheelbarrow to haul it all out. She laughs probably at my expression.
Yeah, we haven't had many people spring for that one.
Yeah, no shit.
The person I'm buying this stuff for probably would, if she was here. This'll probably be gone by tonight.
I just heard the bag still sitting on the counter, on the scale.
Oh, shopping for your sister, or?
Nah, my girlfriend.
Okay. I try out the word, see how it sounds in relation to Marina. I expected it makes my heart skip a beat. Why are you so anxious? Cassie, what's wrong? Cassie, what's wrong? Hear that beat, I feel like I see the shopkeeper's face fall just for a second.
Yeah, lucky girl.
Hey. 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 Hey.
Thanks.
I don't know if she means because of the candy or because of me. After ringing up my bag, she dumps them into an even larger bag. That seems unnecessary, but I guess it makes them easier to carry. She passes me the candy and as well as this receipt.
Have a good day. Try the peach rings. They're my favorite.
I will. Have a nice day, too.
Bye, Cassie.
Game.
The girl waves as I leave the store. Outside, I check the receipt since I wasn't really listening to the total. Looks like she didn't charge me for the smaller bag. Oh. I glance back inside, but she's disappeared into the back room. Sly fox. I guess that answers my earlier question. Why did I head back to Rio where we're parked? Not long until I'm supposed to meet Marina, and if I spent too long outside, her present will melt. You sly fox, Cassie. Walking back to the casino where we parked is way faster than leaving it was. It's probably because I'm still missing the human pinball, so I'm not held up every time we pass the shop. I say that, but of course I'm eager to see her again. In some parallel universe where I haven't met Marina, I might have stuck around the candy store to chat for a longer time. But unfortunately for Cassie, I already have someone. But again, you wouldn't be there in the first place. The parallel of Rio has filled up even more. Getting out of here is going to be a pain. Still, there isn't a whole lot of room to begin with. I may wait to the RV and let myself in. It feels like an oven and the first thing I do is turn on the AC. I set the bags of candy down on my bed and inspect them. As I feared, the chocolate is slightly melted. Looking down against the clear plastic. It's not too bad though. In a couple hours in the fridge should have it good as new. I leave the gummies on the counter since they don't suffer as much as on the walk back. Marie and I are supposed to meet up here in about half an hour. Since it's so soon, I might as well wait in here where it's more comfortable. What's wrong, Bonlivia? I lay down on my bed and try to read the book Marina's been sucked into a few days back, but I can't stay focused on the words long enough to process them. It doesn't take long before I give up and set it aside. Now I just stare at the ceiling. I used to do this most nights when I couldn't sleep. After Gramps passed, but before I met Marina. It wasn't that comfortable. It wasn't that it comforted me or anything, but the amount of effort it took to not think about anything usually led to me falling asleep without realizing. Instead, this time I let my thoughts wander. Sleeping has been easier lately. Actually doing something during the day and getting exhausted. Exercise helps a lot. But also my thoughts have been less cloudy, less muddled. Sure, there are still moments where I think of Gramps and the pain hits me again. Having Marina around makes those rare. Someday I might be able to think of him without It's hurting. I don't ever want that, though. Isn't that just, like, forgetting? People say that moving on and getting over deaths, but what does that mean for the person you lost? I roll onto my side and stare at the picture of me and Gramps hanging on the wall. Can't take it. Rolling onto my other side. Groaning into my pillow is cathartic. Without Marina here, I can be as loud as I want. Not surprised, no tears comes out. Anyone walking by outside would probably think I'm dying and in pain, but I don't care. Alone time has its ups and downs after all. Grieving is complicated and exhausting. Sometimes I wonder if I'm ever doing it right. There must be something wrong with me if I don't even want to get over Gramps. I sit up, still hugging a pillow to my chest. Marina will be back soon. Maybe I can talk about this with her. As I think that, I feel a salve of guilt. It's not her problem. It's a thing I have to deal with myself. I force myself up and over to the driver's seat. I'm not going anywhere, but I can still listen to music and watch Marina's turn. I stick in a tape and kick back. A few songs pass by. It's been 20 minutes or so. I start to scan the parking lot looking for her familiar red hair. I guess it's red. The tape ends. It's okay, it's a short one. I replace it with another one. It was at random. Still no sign of Marina. I get up and check the clock. She's been 10 minutes late now. Maybe the clock is off somehow? I hop out of the RV and ask someone for the time. It matches up exactly what the clock said. Worry begins to tighten my stomach, but I force myself calm down. It's Marina. It's only been 15 minutes. Most likely she got distracted and is on her way right now. 5 more minutes pass. I begin to pace back and forth. I look for her. I have no idea where to start though. And if she got to the RV and I wasn't there, then she might be looking for me instead. So I have to stay and wait. Another 10 minutes. She's half an hour late now. I'm so buying us cell phones as soon as we're back here. We're going to that guy on the street. We're getting prepaid phones. From a few streets away, I can hear the sound of a siren. Fire truck or ambulance or something. Knot in my throat feels larger. I cough just to relieve some of the tension. I have to go look. I can't just sit here. I switch out the engine, throw my shoes on, and climb out. And then I see her. Head down, walking slow, but coming towards me.
Marina!
The relief in my voice probably conveys the panic that just drained out of me. She looks up at the sound of her name, and that's when I see that she's crying.
What's wrong?
I rush over.
What's wrong?
Alarm poisons my voice. Something happen? Put my hands on her shoulder. Take her gently.
Marina, talk to me. What happened? Are you okay?
She still can't talk, but she nods. Thank God. There are no sobs, but her eyes are pouring tears. Every so often, she hiccups, like she's barely restraining herself from fully bawling.
Come on!
I take her hand and lead her back to the RV. No one gives us a second glance. This is probably a common occurrence here. Rena silently follows me into the RV. I lead her to my bed and I have her sit down. I sit beside her, alternating between rubbing her back and her shoulder to try to get her to calm down. Slowly her breathing slows to normal. Then I offer her a tissue. blows her nose, loudly. Then she takes a few more of her eyes. Rather than prod her more, I wait, even though it takes all her self-control. All my self-control. After a shuddery breath, she looks at me, eyes still watery.
I messed up, Amber. Bad.
How?
Her breath catches again and she sobs. It's hoarse and she seems to take her by surprise. I immediately rub her shoulders again. And then there's a knock on the RV door.
What the hell?
Stand up. But I can't see who is from here.
I'll be right back.
I unlock the front door and open it, an all too familiar face.
It's time to pay up!
What? I shut the door. Before it's even fully latched, Marina starts to pound the door. I lock it and head back to Marina.
Let them in.
Huh?
Huh?
Go let them in. It's Mariah, right?
Yeah, but how did you... Wait, does this have something to do with...
Marina nods. With a bad feeling about it. Oh, I go back to the door, which is still suffering Marina's assault. I open and step back so they can enter. Mariah storms in, with a huff, acting like always, as if she owes the place. Joseph and Tess file out in after her. Joseph gives me a smile and a small shake of the head.
Sorry.
He says so quietly that I don't think anyone else hears. I figure I'll find out why he's apologizing in a second. Like a conqueror, Mariah marches over to Marina and jabs a finger in her face.
Time to pay up, ditz!
2 large steps. I move between them and the two of them.
Okay, what the hell happened?
Didn't you hear?
No!
I was about to, when you attacked my front door.
Well, allow me to deliver the bad news then.
Sis stole Marina's gold.
What? Did not?
Suppose I would figure anything out. Marina is trying too hard to talk, and Mariah is just yelling nonsense like always. I turn to Joe, who's keeping a safe distance all along with Des.
Can you please explain?
Sure.
Thank you.
Mare ended up making Marina a bet for all the gold, which she lost. It was a pretty silly thing, and I told her just to let it go, but here we are.
I'm equal parts amused and disgusted that Joseph used the same nickname for Mariah that I used for Marina. Come to think of it, I'm not sure that I ever noticed how similar their names are.
A bet's a bet, and she lost fair and square.
Or was the bet over?
It was fair.
The odds were kinda in your favor.
They were. I turned to Marina, the only person whose opinion really matters to me.
Was it fair?
Slowly, she nods.
What game did you play?
Poker.
You know to play poker? I glare at Mariah, who at least has a shame to look away. Anyone who spent more than a minute with Marina would know that there's no way she could keep a straight face. I sigh and sit down on the bed beside Marina. I wrap an arm around her. She leans into me, eyes moist.
You know you can only take half the treasure, right? Marina and I split it equally, so she couldn't bet away my half.
Get fucked.
That wasn't the deal!
That's not how... fuck it, fuck you.
That's the only deal she could have made. But... I'll bet you my half against hers.
What?
Amber, no!
I squeeze her, affectionately, but I shake my head.
It's fine.
I stand and go to where we've stashed the gold. I pull out the box and nuggets and open it, somewhere I can see. Her eyes light up, and she licks her lips. I snap the box shut.
Fine, but we're not playing poker.
No shit.
Oh yeah? What game then?
thinks about it for a moment.
Blackjack.
Seriously? Blackjack is more than about luck than it is skill. I'm not that great at poker though. But blackjack might be the most fair game we could play. I wonder why Mariah suggested it though. Maybe she expects me to win at poker. If that's the case, then the mind games have already begun.
Fine. It's a bet.
Marina stops crying, her breath still comes in little spurts, but she's mostly in control of herself. She tucks at my shirt.
Amber, really? You don't have to do this. I screwed up.
It's okay. I'll fix it. That's what I'm here for, right?
I can't read the look in her face. The one that vanishes after a split second.
Okay.
Hitting Mariah again, I put the gold away.
Where will we play? There's not enough room here.
There's a casino close by. Down the street from this one. We can do it there.
I'm not old enough to gamble. Not legally, at least.
She shrugs.
Doesn't matter. This place won't check your ID. Probably gonna be closed within a year.
I don't like the sound of that. I like it being set up.
It's true. It's where we played.
Really?
Yeah, they had like party rooms that were empty. I just used one of those.
I've never heard of anything like this place, but if they let Marina in, then they'll probably let me in too. I'd also feel better not about playing with cars that I know Mariah won't have messed with.
Fine. Tell me how to get there, and I'll meet you in a little bit.
Do you have the directions as well as the name of the building? Worst case scenario, Marina can probably help find it, maybe. I count out Marina's half of the gold and put it in one of the boxes before handing it to Mariah, who snatches it up with from my grip.
Enjoy, because this is the only time you'll get to touch the treasure.
With a kind of sneer, Mariah leads her troop out of the RV. Joseph still looks pretty sorry about the whole thing. It was slammed shut. I'm left in silence. I look at Marina, not Mariah. She looks to the floor.
I'm really sorry.
I'm not even that upset compared to all the millions and all the million and one awful scenarios I'd concocted. This is pretty tame. And now Marina, it's not that shocking either. I'm being honest when I smile at her.
It's okay, really. I'll go win back your gold, and then we can get out of Vegas.
Sniffles.
Seriously, though, what were you thinking?
I was just so surprised to see them here. I thought it must be fate or something. I was shopping around and I saw something that I really wanted, but I didn't have enough money. And then I saw the three of them at this little diner, so I went in to say hello and told them all about it.
I see.
What was it you wanted to buy?
That's a secret. I wanted to show it to you. But anyway, then Mariah made me that bet and I don't know, Amber. I guess I just got so excited about it that I didn't really think.
A little engagement ring, maybe?
Like, if you'd been there, you would have beat her no problem. I don't even think she's very good at poker. It's just that I'm kind of bad at hiding how I feel.
You think? I can't help but laugh.
No way, you're kidding me.
She picks at her tongue. I guess she's feeling a little bit better.
Really,
Yeah.
though? What if you lose to Mariah?
Then I lose. It won't happen, though.
Yeah, I'm pog.
Are you good at blackjack?
It won't happen. This is a kinetic fiction. This is a kinetic visual novel. There's no way I can lose. Right? Right? Right?
A lot of it's luck. There's stuff you can memorize, like card combos, but I don't know any of that.
I have plot armor. This is a kinetic visual novel. There are no choices to be made.
What if Mariah does?
I doubt it. She would have played that against you if she did. Easier to make it seem like you just got unlucky, instead of her taking advantage of you.
She didn't take.
You did.
Bullshit, Mare. She might not have cheated, but she still should have known better.
Marina frowns and looks at the floor again. I can't tell if I'm helping or not. I remember that candy I bought her earlier. I had totally slipped my mind out over the half hour.
Oh yeah, I got you something. To try to say sorry for being so weird lately. Even though I've already said that too.
I grabbed that bag of chocolate from the fridge and then the gummies from above it. Eyes wide, Marina holds them. Holds them to her like babies.
Amber,
Mariah started water again.
thank you so much.
Hey, no more crying. This wasn't supposed to make you cry.
She giggles, but it doesn't stop the 2 tears from rolling down her face.
Sorry. I'm crying a lot.
Don't worry about it, it's fine.
Kinda, yeah.
Marina laughs again. She unties the gummy bag and digs into it.
The chocolates got a little melted on the walk back, but they've been in the fridge.
They look just fine to me.
Give me a peach ring. One peach ring. Give me a peach ring. Give me a peach ring and soda. Okay, please, thank you. What's a few gummy soda balls? Hey! Hey! Offers them to me! Offers me the bag. Oh, never mind. I don't want to take too much, but I do find one of the peach rings the cashier recommended. It really is good. Sweet. But in a mild way. It already tastes like peaches.
Are you ready to go?
Marina spins the bag to twist it, then ties off the top.
Yeah.
With that. Wow. Oh no! Cassie! Cassie, no! Not you too! No! No! Amber! No! 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 Anyways. With that, I gotta end. We gotta end it there for now. But first, let's go to the camera, the quote-unquote face cam that I have not. I forgot to turn VC face off. This one. There. Hi, where's here? Hi, it's us. Let me just close the game in the background so I don't murder my computer. Yeah. Moving back. Forward, moving back. Alright. What's happening? Alright. We got 7 gauches. 7 swans. Let's do them. Oh. No, you know. 1. 2. Oh, almost fell. 3. 4. Oh, one of them. 5. 6. 7. I just realized that I don't have the sound alert thing on here either. So that's kind of great. Anyway, let's see who is live right now. Genshin, Flash Person, Lego, Pirates. What's happening with Genshin right now? The Genshin person doing right now? Let's see. I'll probably reset Gush Counter as well, which is this one? No, Alt 8. And then, let's see, I'm looking at ad. We love ads. Ads are great. see. Didn't get an event. Pokemon Scarlet. Or Lego Pirates of the Caribbean. Let's read Pirates of the Caribbean. Lego Pirates of the Caribbean is slash raid. Unless someone's playing our favorite game. No one is. Okay. Alright, thank you everyone for hanging out and for Slavic Sunday. Hope y'all have a good rest of the day. Tomorrow, 3 p.m. EST, we're gonna get something special. We have something different, a hand cam stream. Hope to see you there if you can make it. If not, it's fine. Understandable. We all have lives. And yeah, hope you all enjoyed the Sapphics, and hope you enjoyed your candy. Your candy. Candy good. And yeah. Thanks one more time. Thanks everyone. Yay. Sapphic. Nice. Alright, bye bye. Where's the end screen? There it is.